Should be back. Awesome, thank you. Okay, so we got the photograph. Look at that. Ask her about it. Alright, so I think this is where we left off. So now we have to figure out what else to do. We may not have anything else to do here. In which case we should head back to, I guess we could go to Scotland Yard. Wiffle ball? First? Oh, yeah, thank you, Big Red. Yeah, because that doesn't save because I had to force OBS to die. Ugh. So this needs to be manual. And then the day is 3. Let's change the source of that. Ah, OBS, please, please. Thank you. I'm wasting time here. It's really sucked. Like the timing, you get like no time to do anything. All right, I guess we can only go to Craven Road. Because we asked her about other stuff and there was nothing else to do. Is this pottery vase at all important? Short while afterwards. Sarah, splendid woman as I play my oboe. Attractive with just the right amount of mysteriousness about her. Perhaps a bit strange, but then again, who isn't? There's no mistaking the symptoms. I'm in love. There's no use fighting it. I'm hopelessly in love. Who was it that said, I can resist anything except temptation? Interestingly, we didn't have the heart option there. I don't know why. Alright, so why don't we do a save here? We don't know how we're doing necessarily yet, but this will be game 7. Day 3 post mansion. Alright, so they said to come back to the library, so let's go to Russell Street. It's me again, Mrs. Schachter. Oh, Mr. Dog. Call me Dylan. I came to have a look around, may I? And since we're here, at least I want to ask you some more questions. Of course, go right ahead. Like this photograph. I have an old photograph with me. Can you tell me who the persons with Professor Folks are? One of them looks familiar. Let's see, he must have been a colleague of the professor's. So much time has passed, indeed. Try to recall. Oh, this one is Subam. Yes, it's him. He runs an antique shop in I don't remember. Subam knew the professor quite well. Oh, we learned about Subam. They had worked together for many years. There's something written on the back. Izimuth, May 1952, Yemen. Do you know what it means? It was an archaeological expedition, as I recall. A friend of Professor Folks's lost his life in a mysterious manner. Poor Geoffrey. I'm certain he had never forgiven himself, even if he never spoke of it. Indeed. What was this friend's name? It was Coombs, right? Indeed, I don't remember. It all happened so long ago, but it should come to mind. I'll let you know as quickly as possible. Okay. Thank you. Oh, shit. I missed it. Alright, I have to stop clicking through the dialogue, because you missed stuff. Oh, did I learn about myself? What? Who's this? Oh, she remembered the name. Nimian Kroom, an archaeologist who mysteriously disappeared. A colleague of Lord Fulks and Suban. Excellent. Okay, let's ask her about these people, huh? You can? Oh, come on. Fine. Alright, do you know about this letter? No. Alright, so I guess we're supposed to look around. That's looking at the books. Heresies in the 15th century. Division of the country and counties. Atlas of the islands of the Far East. Atlas of the African continent. World geography books. Atlas of the European continent. Atlas of the Asiatic continent. Atlas of the American continent. There's a bookmark in one of the pages. It's the part about the Bermuda Archipelago. Yeah, GOG also calls like Jazz Jackrabbit Adventure. The Bermuda Islands, the Bermuda Archipelago, covers an area of 53 square kilometers. It is made up of 360 coral islands, making up a chain about 50 kilometers long. It is located at 60.50 degrees longitude west of Greenwich and 32.20 degrees longitude north of the equator. Alright, hopefully we don't have to write that down. Language English, religion Protestant, capital Hamilton, discovered in the 16th century by the navigator Juan Bermudez. Okay. Some books on the history of the Chinese people. Some books on the Celtic populations, Miskatonic University, Arkham, 1896. It looks like these books are very, very old. One of the pages of one of the volumes was cut out. The page before the missing one talks about Druid rites practiced at Stonehenge in ages long past. Some books on the Indo-Asian peoples printed in Dunwich in 1790. Encyclopedia of the History of England. Books on archaeology. Some books on the history of the Sacred Roman Empire. And chain of books, History of the Greeks. An original... A map of the library, an arrow indicates your position on it. Guide to Dewey's Method of Decimal Classification. A guide on the consultation of files. An electric lamp, model 1903. It's too high up, you can't reach it. A political planisphere. Alright, so there's nowhere else to go in the library. Can we ask you about these books? No. Alright, well that's it for the library for now. Oh, don't mention it. If you need anything else, you know where to find me. Indeed, Mr. Dog. Oh, it is the same file. That's cool. Dylan. Just call me Dylan. Of course, Mr. Dylan. Goodbye. In the evening. What do you want for dinner? Canned beans, beans in cans, stewed beans and a side of beans, topped off with beans? Stewed beans. Are we being invaded by beans? Don't tell me it's the invasion of the pod beans. I believe they're multiplying. The only way to deal with them is to put them in a pot and cook them for a long time. Anyway, with the food money you gave me, you should be thankful to get beans. By the way, when do I get a raise in salary? Next February 31st, which is never. Why the 31st and not the 30th? Okay, February 30th. Yay, let's celebrate. How about a pizza with Goaty and the movies? Well, okay. On you, boss? Oomph. Alright, aren't we supposed to go to the place? Alright, let's save. So this is day 3 post-library. I think we're supposed to meet, what's his name, right? Lovecraft where? Ancient Manuscripts Department at the British Museum in Great Russell Street. Yeah, that's just where we came from, though. Alright, whatever. Let's do it, then. Dylan Dog, I presume? Lovecraft? I'm afraid to disappoint you. My name is Langford. Henry P. Langford. Happy to meet you. I've heard much about you and your... Wow, yeah, that's great. The game kind of trolled you. And they did it knowingly. How shall I say, enterprises? Let's say about my nightmares. Nightmares, right. I imagine you've also read my announcement in the Daily Mirror. That is correct. Mr. Langford, what is the reason for this meeting? Right. I believe the time has come to tell you about a few things. Things which I do not hesitate to call incredible. Oh, I was forgetting. Your fee is £50 a day plus expenses. Is that correct? I haven't come for money. I'm curious, Mr. Langford. Mr. Dog, I want to hire you to investigate something that happened a long time ago. I have an advance payment of £5,000 with me. When the case is closed, you shall receive another £5,000. Plus 2,000 more if you deliver what I expect you will. Your fame precedes you. Anyway, Mr. Dog, have you ever heard of Cthulhu? The monstrous creature born of H.P. Lovecraft's imagination? Precisely. Cthulhu lives in the dead city of R'lyeh, at the bottom of the Pacific. He is in a deep, death-like sleep awaiting his reawakening. When R'lyeh emerges from the ocean, the worshippers will return. They will open the portal of stone behind which Cthulhu waits. He will reawaken then and claim his power over the entire planet. This is the prophecy of the coming of Cthulhu. And then the recent tide of events announced this coming. Something will happen soon. A negative hidden entity is trying to get into our world in order to destroy it. Very interesting, but what I'm supposed to do? You have to find a man, maybe the only one who knows what's going on. It is of the utmost importance. Moreover, as I have written, it's related to the Folks affair. Alright, but you're not going to say who it is? What, he left? Oh, dude, you can't just say, oh, see ya. What the fuck, man? Okay, H.P. Langford, a writer of horror novels, sports a striking resemblance to H.P. Lovecraft. So he's not here? Oh, he is here. Why did he disappear? Do you know Kroom personally? Unfortunately, I don't. I'm writing a novel based on true fact, and Kroom is one of the main characters. So we have to ask. Perhaps the only one who knows the truth. So, you're a writer. Short stories and a few novels. The unknown and fear have always intrigued me. This is why I've always written horror stories. On the note, you wrote that you had some information on the late Lord Folks. That's right. I'd like you to find a person Folks knew in the past. His name is Nimian Kroom. Oh, that's who he... Wait, Kroom... Isn't Kroom dead? Maybe not. More than 40 years ago, Folks and Kroom went on an archaeological expedition to the Mideast, to Yizmith in Yemen. During the excavations, Kroom mysteriously vanished. They thought him dead, but his body was never found. I have reason to believe he's still alive and here in London. And he's been playing dead for 40 years, living with an alias? It's rather strange, and anyway, what's the motive? That's for you to find out, Mr. Dog. Indeed. What about Subban? No? Amulet? Photograph. Necronomicon. Oh. Surprising. Ashes. Alright, what about Fulks himself? No. Newspaper? Okay, where's the Americans? Okay. Bermuda? No. The inspector. No. Me. No. Huh. Can't even ask about Subban. Very surprising. Wow, I really can't believe it. Can't ask him about any of this other stuff. Oh. Hey, Rex. Yeah, it's just just the character's name is Dylan Dog. No, his last. They say everyone addresses him as Mr. Dog. What happened to my bone stick? What the fuck? Oh, we used it to open up the thing. Right. Okay, got it. Fair enough. Alright, since we're here, we might as well just try everything. Since we have some time. I can't believe he won't comment on the photograph. Huh. I'm afraid I can't accept the case, Mr. Langford. I have a client already, and I prefer sticking to one thing at a time. But he's giving you so much money. My offer is still good. If you should change your mind, don't look for me. I'll find you. Goodbye, Dylan Dog. Goodbye, Langford. It's me again, Mrs. Schachter. What are you doing here at night, Mrs. Schachter? Oh, Mr. Dog. Call me Dylan. I came to have a look around, may I? And since we're here, I want to ask you more questions. Of course, go right ahead. Damn. Alright, so there's nothing you ask her about? Yeah, so sorry, I don't want to ask you any more questions. Well, maybe about folks. Yeah, it's the same thing. If you always use that desk, maybe there's something there. This was the tomb, probably. Yeah, why didn't you check? She'd come back tomorrow. We did come back tomorrow. A book about the prediction of solar and lunar eclipses. An original relation of the tides and position of the moon. Interesting. Alright, so I guess we're done here for now. Let's go back home. Thanks for everything, Mrs. Schachter. You're very kind. Oh, don't mention it. If you need anything else, you know where to find me. Indeed, Mr. Dog. Dylan, just call me Dylan. Alright, that's the thing again. A little later. Oh, get it, boss? It's Sarah, boss. Can I ask her if she wants some tea, or perhaps she prefers me? Show her in and get lost. She loves me. I can read it in her eyes, even if I am illiterate. Hi. How are you? Better? Yes, of course. It's just the idea of spending another night in that house that scares me to death. Don't worry about it, and make yourself at home. Almost. You're very kind. Oh, love, our beating heart is back. Too bad we can't do anything with that. As usual, you mix love and work. Okay, we asked you about the photo already, right? Yeah. And no, you don't know. Do you know anything about Sumba? This guy? Or Langford? No, you do not. I asked you about the ashes. Okay, that's the same thing. Yeah, we've seen this before. Alright, is there anywhere else we can go? I guess. I don't want to save here quite yet. Yeah, apparently there's a big deal in Italian, Cody was telling us. And the game text is translated from Italian. Now we need to relax. Tomorrow we'll see what the future holds in store for us. Oh, we made it to day 4. Nice. London, June 19th, I hope. It's a pity Sarah already left. Well, it's time to rearrange my ideas. Why did Lord Folks hide that old photo in a secret compartment behind the mirror? You don't hide a simple memory like that. Is paying to study this question more thoroughly? What? Okay, let's save. Okay, so this is start day 4. So we're not walking. I hope we're not Walking Dead then, because they didn't make us replay day 3. So hopefully, did what we needed to do. All right. We don't have any new items, so looks like the only thing we can do is go to Scotland Yard. Did you hear about Mrs. Schechter? Got some news. She's dead. If she had anything to tell us, it's too late now. She's taken it to the grave with her. It happened last night. She remained in the library after closing. No one could tell us why. So she was looking for that thing in the north section of the library. The coroner's put the time of death at midnight. How did it happen? The details are worthy of a horror show. I took about 10 pills to stop from vomiting as soon as I got to the scene of the crime. Thinking back on it, I'd better take a few more. It's too soon to say exactly what happened. It seems like a great sheet of glass, blue or something like that, right into poor Mrs. Schechter. I'll let you fill in the rest. How could such a thing have happened? Who knows? Maybe a support beam got loose, or maybe a premeditated murder set up to look like an accident. That's what I thought too. If it's so, Mrs. Schechter really did know something about Lord Folks' death. Maybe even the assassin's name. Maybe even. Oh, right. I have to go up. I need a favor, old chap. What have you got on a certain Subam? So, you got wind of him too? Don't want to brag. Well, this is what we've got. Mr. Subam is one of the biggest fences in London, but doesn't fence just anything. He only deals in artwork and extremely valuable antiques. Our man has a weakness for jewelry and precious stones, too. He was involved in a stolen diamond run a few years back. I was the one to arrest and jail him. Subam, poor shame. I know what you're thinking, but he's got an alibi for the night of the murder, even if he may be an accomplice. I've got a tail on him. I didn't quite get his address. You didn't quite get it because I didn't quite give it to you. Nice. Will you? It's 454 Angel Street. See that you don't make any matters any worse. Subam, 454 Angel Street. Cool, thank you. An antique dealer, fence, and oriental mythology and paranormal phenomena scholar, a friend of Lord Folks. Oops. See if you can find this guy for me. His name is Nimian Kroom. And whom, pray tell, is Nimian Kroom? That's what I'd like to know, old chap. Oomph. Okay, but this is the last time I'm giving you a hand with your mysterious investigations. Sure you're not hiding anything? Sure, cross my heart. You know the risk of withholding information pertaining to the case. Sure do. Call me as soon as you've got something. I keep on doing that. Yeah. Photo. Could you analyze this photo by one of your men from the scientific? No, it really isn't possible. They are all in the case of you-know-what. I haven't anyone free at the moment. Damn. Okay, what about the note? Book. Alright, so I don't think we have anything new then. What can you tell me about Sarah? Heiress to her uncle's fortune, she could have been an accomplice, or maybe even the murderer. Getting rid of the dagger to confuse matters. Hey. Oh shit, the dagger? Or maybe she's crazy in a particularly insane moment. Killed her uncle. Then her mind repressed the murder entirely. And we love her. Making her forget everything. I know, it's happened before. Unfortunately, money is still a valid motive for murder. There's always something so terribly What? In the tragedies that befall others. I hope that got lost in translation. I didn't think you were so cynical, Inspector. A cynic is one who knows how much each thing costs and the value of none, and I don't believe this to be so in my case. However, we haven't yet considered the most interesting hypothesis. Sarah Folks is possessed by the spirit of an Aztec priestess. Here we go again. I knew you'd get around to it. Come on, Block. It was just an idea. You'll never convince me to accept absurdities, or the supernatural as you call it. I stick to the facts, and so should you. There was a murder and the killer left no prints, no clues. Doors and windows locked from the inside, and the only object missing is that damn Aztec dagger. Alright, so that's the murder weapon? I thought... A short time after... Do you know how to stop a peacock? You have to flatten his tire? What if he's got a spare? Never thought of that. I didn't think peacocks had spares. Oh, you. Alright, let's save. So are we only have 9 save slots. Damn. Alright, so we could probably get rid of some of the... I guess day 1 start we certainly don't need. This is day 4 post police. The Aztec dagger stolen from Lord Folks' collection. Okay, so where do we want to go to now? Ah, 454 Angel Street. Or we go to the scene of the crime. But this is Subam. Let's go to see Subam. Good day, and how may I be of service? Hello, I'm looking, I came to see a looking glass. A looking glass? Ha ha ha, certainly sir. You may see all the mirrors you like. It's better to keep them in sight, you know. They're very valuable. Tell me, have you seen one that interests you? I saw one in the window, and so I came in. You know your business, that one is a rarity. One of its kind, it's from the 17th century. Imagine it witnessed the 1665 London plague and miraculously escaped the flames which burnt the city to the ground in 1666. The fire lasted 5 days and 5 nights and put an end to the plague. It's true that not all evil does harm. But I believe you are here from other matters, is that not so, Mr. Dylan Dog? I see you know my name. You do not seem surprised. I'm not. I can guess why you're here. It's got to do with Lord Folks, am I correct? What did you want to know exactly, Mr. Dog? Sorry, by the way, I'm not as active in chat, but the game is on a real timer, and if you don't move quickly enough, you have to redo major areas again, which sucks. What can you tell me about Kroom? Kroom was a very good archaeologist. A bit strange, perhaps a bit too much. Do you know what I mean? I think so. Okay, weird. Mrs. Schachter told me about you and an archaeological expedition to the Mideast. Was it then that you met Folks? We met in the archaeology department during a seminar. A gentleman we both knew had us meet. But too much time has passed. 47 years, to be exact. What happened during the expedition? It's better if I start from the beginning. The British Museum's Archaeology Department organized the expedition to Izimuth, North Yemen. It was in the winter of 51. Nimian Kroom, a colleague of ours, was put in charge of the excavations. Jeffrey and I had to classify the findings. Lord Folks was an anthropologist, if I'm not mistaken. And a good one, too. He also handled the translations of the inscriptions which came to light at the beginning of the diggings. It was he who discovered the throne room of King Conodosor, right out from under Kroom. I remember it as if it were yesterday. What happened to Kroom? It was the night of June 21st. Kroom, Jeffrey, and I entered the room through an entrance in the ceiling. We didn't have any automatic sonar or other electronic aids at the time. The only way to see things was with one's own eyes. We found many valuable objects in the room and a crystal prism on the altar. It gave off a sinister opalescence in the torchlight. Ooh, okay, we found about that. I had never seen anything like it. The throne of King Conodosor and what we assumed to be his mummy faced the altar. At the foot of the altar were the skeletons of his most trusted soldiers, those that had been buried with their king. Sounds like an Indiana Jones story. Entering that place was like breaking an extraordinary spell, or rather like unleashing an ancient curse. None of us realized what was about to happen. All of a sudden, the ceiling gave way and the room started falling in on us. Only then did we realize that Kroom had carelessly taken the crystal from the altar. Jeffrey and I looked for a way out. Kroom was hypnotized by the prism. He was making incomprehensible sounds and he didn't seem to realize what was going on around him. So this is what we read before in the manual. We managed to escape, but could do nothing for him. That which was Conodosor's palace became his sepulchre. Ha 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 ha! And now, pardon me, I have a lot to do. I have a meeting with an old friend, and it would be rude to keep him waiting. Ha ha ha. Goodbye, then. Oh, we didn't ask you about a ton of stuff. Farewell, Dylan dog. A little later. This game, see, you don't have time to do. You have to know exactly what to do. Man. Subam, there's something about him. He knows more than he owns up to. I'm certain. Well, if he doesn't want to cooperate, the ideal detective's number one rule is to acquire the information through alternative channels. Which means I'll have to pay another visit to the antique shop. Excellent. Why don't we do that? Although we can't. We don't have that. Oh, wait. What's 34 Victoria's Scotland Yard? Okay, yeah, I'm not sure which one to do now. That's the library. We might as well go to the scene of the crime, see if there's anything there. Yeah, if where Schachter was killed. Mr. Dog, I presume? You presume correctly, and you are William Pickman. A painter, perhaps? Ha ha ha, very clever. That short story of Lovecraft's has always been one of my favorites. No, I'm an archaeologist. I wanted to meet you. You are quite well known, and I was curious to meet you. I haven't much time, so listen carefully. Countless eons ago, a mysterious being, a monster, was chased from our world. He has waited for millions and millions of years, and now the time has come for him to return and take possession of the world. Return from where? From another dimension, obviously. His servants have already struck, and they will strike all those who try to interfere. Obviously. It will soon be the end of the old era and the start of a new one. Just one question, Mr. Pickman. The name of this being? Its name is Cthulhu. Maybe you've read too many Lovecraft stories and rather than impressed, perhaps you're in a state of shock. I know what you're thinking. I can read it in your eyes. You think I'm mad, correct? I don't believe in madness, and so I don't think you're mad, if you could probably use some psychiatric help. I appreciate your irony, but this isn't the place for it. Who is truly mad? Me. You? Who? Look around you before answering. The world is truly hell, madness elevated to reason. I tell you that the great ancients are about to return to remain forever. I wanted to see you to warn you. Stop while you're in time. Still in time. Goodbye, Dylan dog. Okay, so we learned that guy. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye. So is there anything here of note? Oh, we can't look at anything anymore, apparently. Shit. Is the game frozen? Or are they just disabling any stuff here? Oh, I guess they're disabling stuff here. Alright, back to towards the evening. What have you done now? Boss, I think my human cannonball routine needs revising. And the living room needs refurbishing. Chin up, so long as you've got your health and some money. Did you know that forehead scrunching flexes about 40 muscles and smiling only 15? Get lost, or I may flex my leg muscles and give you a nice strong kick in the ass. I'm beginning to feel unwanted. You got it. Now get. Good night and good riddance. June 20th. Oh man, wow, we made it to day 5. Game is really humming along here. I once knew an ex-soldier who told me he'd lost an eye, an arm, and leg in the war. I was concerned and asked if he was suffering from amnesia. He was so shocked the cat got his tongue and he's never spoken since. By the way, if you ever lose your memory, it better be where it's well lit so you'll have a better chance of finding it. Okay, let's save. Okay, so this is now day 5 start. So actually, let me just quickly pause here. Ooh. So even though that the author isn't making us replay some of these days, it still may turn out that we have to like replay large portions of the game. I don't know. I guess we'll see. There's so much we could do. Things are happening at a dizzying rate. And sorry, Dibble, for the very belated response. But yeah, we did escape from Monkey Island. And no, we didn't play any accordion. Although we did hit Herman with an accordion several times. So yeah, that was a thing. Oh man. Yeah, it's possible you have to keep on replaying this to like optimize and figure out all the stuff you need to do. Or the game might just let you, if you're proceeding from day to day, maybe then we're not Walking Dead. Since we've paused it, there's only 7 minutes left. Why don't we just do the buys? We'll open up for buys now. Anyone wants to make any? Since we're right here at the start of day 5. In fact, let's just write this. We basically did like nothing on day 4. Okay, got it. Okay, cool. Oh, we should pause the timer too. Oh wow, it's 1 o'clock. Damn. Well, we're moving on now. All right, Olimar, 3 for Inca. Hey, Olimars. Browser, no. Okay, Inca. Moves ahead of Angel Devoid, Larry 5, and Noir up to R6. And Erish, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. And Beerby22, thank you for the follow. Welcome as well. All right, and thank you, Olimars. Hey, Robopox. Good news, Robopox. Ripley's Believe It or Not, the riddle of Master Lou. Believe it or not, it finally has made. It'll take part in its first showdown after we beat Dylan Dog. The legacy slot. Yeah, I have to wait for the next stream to do that, Cody. Okay, you did notice. Very cool. All right, great. All right, last call for buys. Yeah, technically it's like 3 different streams. Sure. As you see there, it should be, say up there at buy gun, exclamation buy gun, space, and then, well, actually, without a space, the number of guns you want to buy for it, 1, 2, or 3, and then space with the game name. It's actually right there in the buy info. Will you be purchasing guns for Ripley's? Yes, 3 of them, in fact. All right. That gives you 4 total. There you go. All right. We'll turn off buys there. Reset this to an hour. All right, actually, probably going to take another break in the next like half hour or so. Short one for lunch. It'll be like a 5 or 10 minute one. Okay, anyway, just so I can eat something quickly. We are resuming, I do believe. All right, so day 5. All right, so do we want to go back to the library? Angel Street. Oh yeah, we're supposed to go back there to the antique shop. Let's do that. Ah, he's not here. We can investigate. Reproduction of the funeral mask of Tutankhamun, pharaoh of the 18th dynasty. A valuable English antique object of the 16th century. This pendulum has stopped at 2:05 a.m. It reminds you of the famous story of Edgar Allan Poe. You try to get the pendulum to work, but the spring is broken. The chandelier is made out of thin layers of black marble set into a support of wrought iron. Yeah, much faster than I anticipated to archive. The trouble is we don't actually know. We may have to replay the game entirely. It's hard to say. A table in solid oak covered with a white sheet. A telephone directory. Oh boy. A Bible with miniatures of the 15th century. A rare copy of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Doug Adams. Oh boy. Very rare. An oil lamp of the early 1900s emitting a very weak light. An interesting fireplace of the 17th century. The shelf is finely worked by hand. A heavy black velvet curtain. You pull the curtains. A multitude of mirrors reflect your image. One of them is broken, but you can't see any glass slivers around. Uh-oh. While you think about this strange fact, for a moment your mind is lost in the effort to follow the multitude of eyes that stare at you. You feel like fainting. You have the impression of something mysterious and cruel. Then, suddenly, you recover your self-control and look away. I still want to know if this thing, the amulet, is supposed to help us do something. Huh, can't do anything with that. Okay. And this is the prism Suban told you about, found in North Yemen and disappeared within Nimi Krum. Okay, so we don't actually have that. Therefore, we won't do anything. Okay. We do have a knife. Doesn't do anything. Can we lift this? Can't lift the sheet? Damn. Can we fix the broken spring? Really can't use this with that. Alright. Anything we haven't clicked on? Guess not. This was it. Alright, so we want to go to antique shop, examine, pull back curtains. Alright, I don't think there's anything else we can do here then. No, I guess not. Alright, we'll go back. A short while afterwards. Of course, that's a good one. The first, I met a certain HPL, one who strongly resembles Lovecraft. Then a man named Pickman shows up from out of nowhere and starts talking nonsense about Cthulhu. It sounds like a Lovecraft revival story. Okay, should we go to the library next? Probably not. Let's go back to, what's her name's house? Anything to do here? Yeah, if she's here, is she here? She is here, we could... No, she's not here. So there probably is nothing to do here then. Damn! Alright, so that we kind of bungled this slightly. Unless we can use this with the looking glass. But... Yep. No, nothing we can do. All right. So don't go there. A little later. I must speak to Block. By now, it's clear that the murders were not committed by a chance by someone who's insane. Wasn't that clear from the get-go? There must be some kind of logic here. I must find it. If we can uncover the logic of these murders, maybe we can force the next move of the murderer. And consequently stop him. No, the plot is inconsistent. There's an essential detail missing about the protagonist. Yep, so we gotta redo day 5. So, we must eliminate the last part in order to put it in a logical order. Yeah, which means we need to go to Scotland Yard. Okay, yeah. Alright, so go to, well, first I guess we go, no, not there. Okay, I don't know if there's anything else we need to, I guess just for... We'll just get credit for looking at the stuff, but yeah. Alright, so let's go back to, now we'll go to, Scotland Yard. Which is Victoria Road. Anything new on the killer?
It's all over the papers. They baptized the Midnight Jack or the Midnight Killer.
For Jack the Ripper?
As soon as Big Ben struck 12, he shows up, murders, and disappears without leaving a clue. Except for the body of the victim, literally in shreds.
Okay, so Jack the Ripper would pale in comparison.
Oh, I was forgetting, your clients disappeared and, well, it could be.
Uh-oh. Another victim fallen to Midnight Jack.
Even the officer tailing her has disappeared. It happened last night right after midnight. We're looking for the bodies. I'm sorry.
Me too. Alright, let's see if we can ask you about some stuff. Oh, right, shit. Ah, this interface. Tell me something more about the dagger.
The idea of a robbery is losing validity more every day. At this point, we really think that it is only a casual weapon which the killer used. The psychologist said that the night is the factor which unleashed the killer's emotions, or something like that. In other words, he could be absolutely normal by day, whereas at night he's insane, a paranoid schizophrenic, they say.
Okay, got it. So he's not Groucho because he's not normal even during the day.
He breaks mirrors because his second personality can't tolerate the sight of his first. Probably harmless. Or only because he don't like them, offending, that his aesthetic taste.
Interesting. Alright, what about, Hickman? Oh, shit. I met an odd type at the library. His name is Pickman. William Pickman. Name mean anything to you?
No.
Well, I'd like some more information.
For a change.
Ah. Okay. Kroom? Oh, we already asked him about Kroom before, right? No news on Kroom?
Yeah, sure, he's dead. Or rather, he disappeared 40 years ago in the Middle East during archaeological diggings. No news on him since then.
It could be Malabar's. It could be.
That's it? What'd you expect? Just in case you forgot, I have more important things on my mind than witch hunting. But I'll be generous with you. There is one strange coincidence. Fulks was in on those digs, and it seems he knew Kroom.
That's not a coincidence. They were on the same team.
Now tell me, how did you get to him?
First of all, it's confidential. Secondly, you yourself said you've better things to do than go ghost hunting. Thirdly, even if I told you, you wouldn't believe me. Okay. I need a favor, old chap. What have you got in a certain soup? Is this just a repeat?
So, you got wind of him too?
Don't want to brag.
Well, this is what we've got.
Oh, yeah, we saw this. Okay. Okay, yeah. So you still don't know about this. What? You're not going to tell me more about Sarah? Damn you. Damn you, Block. Damn you. Have you read today's paper?
Don't talk to me about them. The press are on to me as usual. Now, Midnight Jack the Midnight Killer is their favorite subject.
Oh, does the paper change each day? Have we been missing that? Oh, yeah, oh, no, we haven't been. Okay, good. Alright, it's the same one. You'd think that, what's his name? Groucho would give it to you in the morning, but no. Alright, so I think we've asked him everything now. Yeah. Unless, wait, no. Unless this one. No, hey, how's it going, Pat? Nope, okay, back to Cribbin Road. A little later. I must speak to Block. I just spoke to Block. Aw, seriously, does this unlock something where we have to go back there? Wow. Okay. Yeah, and I fucked up. Alright, so it looks like we have to go to the police station after... in the afternoon. Okay, damn. Alright, so we did that too early, apparently. Yeah, something like that. Okay. So if we can't go to Scotland Yard and we have to go there in the afternoon... we know there's nothing new at the mansion, so I guess we go to the library. But there's like no one really here, is there? Are we supposed to find something else? And we know about Bermuda. You'd think we'd look for like clues and stuff, but... too high up, you can't reach it. What happened to the music? Anything more in the chair? Okay, no, nothing in that armchair now. Yeah. No, there's nothing here. Maybe we're just supposed to spend more time? I don't know. Okay, now we can speak to Block. Oh, we already... fuck. We have to do it in order. So yeah, I'm not sure what to do. All the other three places we went, it was wrong. So either we have to do more... we probably just need to do more at Angel Street, I guess. We need to do more stuff here. So where are these eyes that are following us? Besides, the pendulum didn't break at midnight. Miniatures. Okay, what is this thing? Okay. Alright, so what can we do with the mirrors then? I try to use this thing, but it doesn't work. That's not even technically in our inventory, that's just a concept. Damn. Alright, so the actual items we have are the amulet, the gun, and the knife, basically. Maybe we can use the knife to, like, pry something open here. Surprised you can't lift the white sheet. I think there'd be something under there. We can't sit down in the chair. We could fire the gun. The mirrors. Break the other mirrors. Damn. Can't pry this open? Nope. We have the ashes. Photograph. No, that stuff is real. There's no one else. There's no one here, right? I don't think there is. I don't think Supam is here. How do we get into his shop if he's not even here? We do have a newspaper. So should we go pixel hunting? Maybe there's something... What if we just went back home and then waited for something to happen? Let's see. Because they let you come back here, right? Is there something else we were supposed to see? Maybe we have to read in our books. Most of these things are inventory. It's not actually an inventory. We only have half the items that are listed here. This is where we are now. G.T. Russell's the library. There was nothing new there. Jason Road's the mansion. There was nothing new there. Angel Street we just came from. That was the antique shop in Victoria Road. We're not supposed to go to the police station until later. So let's just see. What if we do nothing? A little later. Okay, he has to speak to Blocks. We have to go there. But yeah, then we're done. So there's something we need to do before going to the police station. But what is it? It must be just something more you have to do at the Angel Street. So if we could save here, I would, but we can't. So can we move this chair out of the way? So the only items we have mail, newspaper, knife, gun, amulet, photo, ashes. Let's try doing some stuff with the ashes. Put them in this fireplace. We don't have a dagger or the thing, we only have the note. So that's not gonna help us here. Yeah, so really all we have is ashes. Ashes, amulet, dagger, and gun. Functionally speaking. Can we shoot the, shoot this down? I already tried the knife and pretty much everything, right? Ah. Can we shoot ourselves? No, we cannot. What hotspot are we missing here? If anything. But you can't navigate anywhere. Maybe we were supposed to... Maybe we should go to some place before coming here. Maybe that's why it's out of order? Maybe that's why we're missing stuff. Yeah, it could be. Alright, hang on. So let's restore, and this time try... Was it slot 2? Yeah. But let's try going to a place before we go to Angel Street. Oh man. I must be overwrought. We haven't found the safe here. You'd think it'd be behind one of these paintings or something, but that doesn't work. I need a key. I can't shoot my way through here. Can I put store the ashes in the vase? Still can't put it in the urn. Can we put the photo back in the... No. Alright, geez, yeah, I don't know. Now try going to Angel Street. It's not going to matter probably, but... Nope. Okay, damn. So it looks like we have to go to 2 different locations. Probably Angel Street is one of them. Scotland Yard is not one of them. I don't know what else it could be. Maybe was there maybe someone arrived while we were out? Is that the issue? We just try skipping forward. Yeah, I don't see how this would be different. I want some guys. Be right back.
You need to help find the deed, or the park is history. Jamie will give you all the help she can.
Well, maybe you're the one.
There's only one thing. Jamie's got a twin sister who won't be
Okay, sorry about that, guys. My wife got home, had to touch base on a few things. Excuse me. All right, so we seem to be a little stuck insofar as we have to figure out what to do here on day 5. I'm starting to think, well, it almost seems like, a couple things. Obviously, going to the antique shop is one of them. It seems like there's another location we have to do something at, but none of the locations seem to have anything new with them. So, hey, Kira. It's possible we just need to do more stuff at the antique shop. I don't know, but we basically already more or less brute forced every combination of things we could do. I don't know, maybe we have to pick something up else from somewhere. We also could be Walking Dead. I don't know if anyone knows the game well enough to say that we're Walking Dead. I mean, they let us proceed. They let us proceed to day 5. Clearly, we were not able to get to day 6, but I don't know if that necessarily means we aren't Walking Dead. Oh, oh my God, we never looked at these ashes. Wow, that's bad. The letter you found. Years without curse of the name. No. The time because Cthulhu blood. Meet until somebody has to do something with the Kroom. Okay. Yeah, it's bad that we never looked at that. By the way, didn't what's his name? This guy Langford say that he would find us? He hasn't. Curious if you can do stuff. Guess not. Man. Alright, so let's reread this again. Maybe we're missing something. You pull the curtains. Multitude of mirrors reflect your image. One of them is broken, but you can't see any glass slivers around. While you think about this strange fact, for a moment your mind is lost in the effort to follow the multitude of eyes that stare at you. You feel like fainting. You have the impression of something mysterious and cruel. Then suddenly you recover your self-control and look away. That's it. And this amulet, he said it's a space-temporal converter. We can't use it with the mirror. And then stop at 2:05 a.m. I can't get the clock to work. These are items that aren't in our inventory. Can't shoot the glass. What's that? Break it. Yeah, I feel like we've brute forced everything here. Unless there's like a one of these mirrors is different than the others, but no, I think it's just one whole huge hotspot. We can't remove the sheet. Can we cut the sheet? No. The photo on the table. No, I don't know what else we can do here. Friend of Lord Folks. So where could we go afterward? Let's just do a save Just in case, to make it easier. Day 5 post antique shop. The question is, where do we go now? Could we even go back there? Is there anything new there if we go back there? I thought that might be a different, interesting twist. But now there's nothing new here. Okay. It'd be nice if we got like an item or something from the antique shop, but there's like nothing there that we could take. There's nothing at the library. You'd think there would be, considering there's like a death here, but... Oh, planisphere. Maybe we can use the amulet on that? No. Is this used for warping? No, it never prompted us to do that, Aardvark, curiously enough. Is not, which is especially confusing considering we are on day 5. We would have thought we would have done that by now. It doesn't seem to be anything here, nor anything new. And what's her name died. I guess we could just try doing nothing. I think, but no one shows up, right? Is the game starting a fun fair? No, it starts here in the office. Well, there's the introduction, of course, at the mansion where Folks gets killed. I guess the question is, if we wanted to get a hint, would Cody, I don't know if you or Aardvark or anybody would even be able to provide us one. But we had to go for a hint. Oh, it must be, there's another game called Dylan Dog Murderers. Maybe it's that game. Oh, you never played it? Okay, Cody. Yeah, I am surprised. I have a feeling we've missed large sections of the game or something. And we're going to end up having to restart it. Because, yeah, there is supposed to be a second executable. But how are we on day 5 and we haven't had to do that yet? So sometimes they prevent you from progressing to the next day if you haven't done something, but I don't know if that's necessarily foolproof. Cody's played a couple DOS games I've seen. And like PlayStation and stuff. Lynx. Who can forget that Kung Fu food? How's it going, Abs? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just speculating. I have no idea. I have no idea where we're supposed to go now, or if we can talk to anybody. I mean, we can go to the police station, but maybe there was more to do there. Who do we have to ask him about here? Oh yeah, the Dagger Pikmin and Kroon. Ah, damn. Could be, Cody, could be. Kroon. Nice, you got what games do you have for it, Abs? Or how many do you have? Okay, Dagger. We should probably brute force him just to make sure we don't miss anything else. Weakness for jewelry and stones. I don't have anything like that. Oh, sorry, miss. You almost bought it. Got it. You got Dreamcast instead. Remember that Tobey Maguire Lynx commercial? Classic. Oops. Fewer decades. Yeah, I think we're supposed to go here at night, but yeah, there's nothing else to do here. Okay. You can't click on anything in here, right? Yeah. Oh. Alright, so if we have to find something new to do, maybe the mansion is the best place for that. Go back to the mansion, try something there. Oh yeah, where is AG2 located? Yeah, it had been not far from where I live, in out by Dulles Airport. That's like 25 minutes away. Yeah, like 20. Alright, let's see. Jason Road. There's no way to close this thing again. We don't have a key. Open white leather. A vase. So are there even any, like, has anyone found any walkthroughs for the game? Man, this amulet is, like, useless. Oh, it's in Rockville in Maryland? Oh, wow. So they kept it in the DC area, though. The windows are very well built and strong as if you feared something. Yeah. Lead glass is in perfect conditions. Oh, there is a walkthrough. Okay, cool. Thanks, Nico. So, we would be able to get it hidden if we needed it then. That's good to know. Well, I don't know how long you've been watching, Nico, but are we even? I guess question. I don't know to what extent you can tell this from the walkthrough, but I don't even know if we could be Walking Dead and just not knowing it. Like sometimes the game doesn't let you proceed to the next day if you haven't done stuff, but that doesn't necessarily mean if it does let you proceed that you've done everything you need to do. Because that's why I've been surprised we progressed so quickly to day 5. So it makes sense that we're kind of stuck if there was other stuff we were supposed to do earlier and then just never had the chance to. How's it going, Rufus? Boy. Well, that's the last of my sandwich here. Oh, not Walking Dead, according to walkthrough. Okay, cool. Thank you, Nico. Good to know. Yeah, just maybe you can even tell just based on the the items or the objects we have unlocked, and then also the people too. All right. So we know in the first half of day 5, we at the very least have to go to the antique shop and pull back those curtains, but what else to do? Oh, there are differences between the Amiga and DOS versions. Interesting. Let's go on, Matt. I'm feeling like I don't think we I don't even remember if we opened up the chair in the library with the knife or we did something else to it. Because I kind of want to use this knife somewhere. We need to shoot anything? Apparently, Matt, apparently. I was thinking the same thing, actually. But we didn't get it. We didn't get a key. The only difference is we didn't get a key. We got some... Actually, I guess it's kind of a key. It was like a bone key that allowed us to open this thing up. I wonder if we have to talk to Groucho about something. Who knows? You know what, let's look at the, maybe there's like some sort of interaction or mechanic we're missing. We need a minimum number of informations in a limited period of time. The author of the comic book you're playing will appear and bring you back in time of some hours, or 1 or more days in some cases, to allow you to get the missing informations. Alright, yeah, so it seems like I guess we got to game day 5 without a problem. Oh, wait a minute, we can combine objects. Even within our inventory, maybe. Oh, whoa. So... Oh my gosh, maybe we haven't been using the right mechanic at all. Huh. Wait a minute. I better double check their example to make sure I'm doing this right. Wow, yeah, it turns out we haven't been doing that right. So I have not been combining this. I haven't been using items on each other the right way. Apparently. Apparently you right click twice when you want to ask someone about something, but when you want to use something, so like let's say I wanted to like cut this painting, you have to do right click knife, right click painting, left click confirm. So I was going instead of like this, but that was not doing anything, apparently. So damn, okay. Oh, that's good to know. I wanted to like put the ashes in here. Huh. Alright, well maybe there's more stuff we can do from maybe there's more stuff we can do then at the shop. Oh wait, no, we want game 2, sorry. Gene group of... Okay, so let's try this again then. Alright. Ragodome, thanks very much for the follow, welcome. Oh wait, I wanted to like tear up this. Ah, you can't do that. Damn. Man. Can't shoot the rest of the glass. Alright, we may be very close to asking for a hint then. Although, how did we get that? I'm trying to think how this makes sense when we got the bone key from that chair. Did we use the knife or didn't we? Or do we just do like the natural, like, do we just rip it with our hands? Very interesting. You do it on something that... Okay, so you can't... If there's no hotspot, you can't. Alright, that makes sense. Good to know. Ah. Library, I guess, we have to go to now. I guess it's very fitting that there's no music at the library. We really don't have much in our inventory. Yeah, I don't know. All right, yeah, I guess we'll I'll ask for a hint. I think looks like we have to go to 2 places before the evening, and during the evening we have to go to the police station. One of those 2 places in the morning or the daytime would be the antique shop to look at the mirrors. Either there's something else we have to do at the mirror or at the antique shop. Then there's another place we have to maybe go. I have 3 other. We have the the mansion, the library, and mansion, library. Oh, that's really it, actually. As far as the other two places. It's either one of those two. Ah, Horror Luna Park. Yeah, it's a different dog game. There you go. I don't know if Nico or Matt or someone who's looking at a walkthrough could come up with something that we need to do on day 5. The only things we've productively done on day 5. We did ask Block a bunch of stuff at the police station, and then we pulled back the curtains at the antique shop. I'm not sure what else. The only other two locations are the mansion and the library. Because I'm assuming, maybe I'm wrong, that the police station we have to do at night. And that just leaves our apartment, which we're in right now. Let me just close the door 1 second. Yeah, I'll get some water too. Why are you such a Franklin Pierce hater? So there are differences with DOS, but maybe it could be the same. For our purposes, maybe it'd be close enough where the hint we need. I mean, whatever, we could try. Oh, the future's like, alright, so good, you know your history. Alright, that's good, Beth. Well, yeah, he is considered one of the worst presidents. That's why it's a entry-level rank. I think so, Silo. Although maybe not in this save. Okay, is that the, that's the hint? Thank you. Alright, let me just get some water, I'll be right back. Oh wow, the next buying opportunity? Oh, alright, I guess fortuitous timing. Oh geez, this is still going? Okay, well, that's fine. We're gonna have to, we'll have to reload in a moment anyway. Okay, Servo 3 for Burn Cycle. News out of 3 Poisonous Adventures. Microsoft. And they're at Art 2. Buy 2 goods for dysentery. Alright, last call for buys. It does indeed, Bill. It does indeed. Alright. Alright, so let's reload. So the hint was we have to look at our... let me actually update the hint counter. We have to look... So I did look at all the books, or I think I did. But it's possible that I then restarted and never did, since it didn't seem like that was all useful. But yeah, we'll look at all our books. Of Death of Life by Titsuno Scalvi. Documented poltergeist phenomena. Tele-Chinese in Theory and Practice. A treatise on ancient esoteric practices in southwestern Malaysia. On the existence of the Philosopher's Stone, Alchemy editions. Never read so many absurdities in one sitting. Your notes on the Twilight Zone. Oh boy. A book on the materialization of ectoplasma. The interest of the Ghostbusters. An unpaid light bill due next week. Nice. Okay, so nothing in those cubbies. Black Cloud by Fred Hoyle. A collection of the last 10 publications of Playboy. Very interesting. The Cthulhu Monsters, James. Nope, nothing there. Reports on the sightings of zombies, the first part. Famous and non-famous jokes. How to stop smoking without starting. Book on torture and macabre rites. Illustrations aren't bad, better than your blood and gut thrillers. Too bad it's not in color. Report the second part of those zombies. Book about seances. Triangle of the Bermudas and its mysteries. We did read the book at the library. About that. Was the hint here or about the library? Oh, my office, okay. Alright, occult practices in the Middle Ages, or occult. Persecution of witches. Man in the High Castle. Congo. We did read about Congo. These seem to be the big ones. First Foundation of Isaac Asimov. Empire disappear. Knowledge is accumulated dry up. Every order. Another Isaac Asimov book. Third Isaac Asimov book. "20 Tales of Horror." Cases solved by Scotland Yard. Yeah, you think this would be important, but they haven't given us any... What? So you have to do this after you know about Subam. Wow. From the police report, it seems that it wasn't possible to recuperate all the stolen goods. Interesting. According to some informers, Subam hid all the stolen objects in a secret room, and they have never been found. It seems that there was a secret passage in the shop. Past the mirrors. Okay, so how are we going to find that? Not though. I'll just look at all these just to get it for the record. Lovecraft. Oh, Mystery and Imagination. So it's probably actually the clock, I would think. While leafing through the pages, a photo strikes you. You recognize Subam in handcuffs. See, this is weird. We read these books before, but because we didn't know about Subam. The article says he was accused of illegal trading of antiques. Scotland Yard solved the case. Huh. And we didn't notice anything at the time. A Guide to Tarots. Okay, now we go to the Angel Street. Yada yada yada. Okay. Pendulum will stop at 2 a.m. It reminds you of the famous story of Edgar Allan Poe. You're examining a pendulum at rest very carefully. Your 5½ sense pushes you to turn the hands to midnight. The wood panel moves with a slow creak to reveal a secret passageway. Crack. Kriak. Nice, okay. Can we go in there? You enter the secret passageway. Oh my god, someone... Subam's dead? Oh shit. He's very dead. Am I moving him? The body of Subam hangs from the ceiling. His clothes are intact. R.I.P. Subam. Oh, shit. I missed what it said afterwards. Right, I guess I'll just let it do its thing. Blood flows from his eye sockets and from his nose as if an internal explosion took place. So now the two of the three guys from that expedition are dead. An alembic for the production of distillates. An incubator for the development of bacterial colonies. Like his own lab. A pen of the kind used by gold searchers. An old mahogany desk, its surface has been ruined by acids. A glass bottle. A glass ampulla. A large bottle, on the label the writing, "Danger, toxic vapor, do not inhale." You know what that means? What are you doing? Committing suicide? You're damn right I am. Oh. A book on human anatomy. A manuscript that has been partially gnawed by mice. Macaron 4444. Thanks very much for the follow. Welcome. A crystal bowl. There's a strange reflection on it. Shifting the container, you notice that a letter slips behind it. Oh boy. What does this letter say? We can't read it? Oh, there we go. The letter sent by Nimian Kroon to Subam. The sender's address is Christchurch Cemetery. Years without end, in the still silence of the depths we have waited. He who saw the curse of the city without a name knows that the time has come, because soon the Black Cthulhu will have his blood until we meet again. Nimian Kroon. So Nimian Kroon is alive, as we suspected. This seems to confirm that. Why does he have white nail polish? Okay, so we have a letter. Let's continue looking at these books. A catalog on Chinese porcelain of the Ming period. Inorganic chemistry. A book on the burial rites among the Celts. Interesting. The Celts drank the blood of their dead. They believed that by so doing, the dead would live on through them. Blood sausage. Ancient Civilization, Volume 2, Asia. Ancient Civilization, Volume... Oh, that's the name. Wait, what was the other one then? These are both the same book? What? Necropolis Research Methods. The label on the back reads, North Yemen, 1952. There are pages within blackened from fire. It's impossible to decipher what is written on them. Damn. Alchemy from the 11th century to the present day. The first book of the Encyclopedia Exciting Discoveries, edited by the Miskatonic University of Arkham. Ancient Civilization, Volume 2, Africa. Volume 2 is Asia and Africa, apparently. An Antiques book about French furniture of the 16th century. Antiques book about ancient Greek ceramics. Book about English history. An ancient scroll. Book about European history. One of the pages is dog-eared. Dylan dog-eared? The chapter is on Stonehenge. Stonehenge located in southern England near Salisbury. Yes. Even today, there stands the imposing remains of one of the most grandiose megalithic monuments built in prehistoric time. At the center of an area... Oh, Tom! Thank you for the raid! Much appreciate, Tom. Welcome! Tom Raiders! Welcome to Dylan Dog. I think you were doing an FMV game, right? Vampire game? Risen were an even older area dedicated to the cult of the... Oh, we probably should reread this. Hang on. Welcome, everybody. Shoot. Which one was it? The red one? No, that's Black Magic and Sorcery. European history, right. Stonehenge. Ryan AVX, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Okay, Salisbury, Granius, Alright, at the center of an area defined by sandstone columns lies a great rectangular flat stone, a sort of altar. Risen where an even older area dedicated to the cult of the dead once was, is part of the cycle of the great megalithic civilizations. Its complex structure reveals that it was constructed in several phases over a period of many centuries. Yeah, so for all those coming in, this is actually a game based on an Italian comic book called Dylan Dog. And this game was Italian made, but they also included, they translated and released it in English as well. Black Magic and Sorcery. Astronomy for Beginners. And finally, we have a catalog of rare coins. Okay. Anything back here? The entrance to the antique store. All right, so do we think with our knife and everything we could do anything here? We shall see. You can cut off that bookmark for one. Oh, it is an old bookmark. That is a different item. That's pretty neat. So we still can't commit suicide by eating that vapor. I'm surprised we can't examine the body more. Maybe that necklace or something? No. Thought the necklace might be a different hotspot. It is not. Anything? My gun is loaded. Shoot him. This game is very much Cody approved. Yes, though. How did you know? Yeah, Cody picked the game. Okay, so there's nothing more there. All right, so I guess we'll try leaving. Oh, we should try the amulet too, I suppose. Damn, look at him. You yourself discovered the body. Do we know if Sarah's confirmed dead yet? I guess we don't. Alright, how do we get out of here? Oh, I think we probably click on this. You return to the antique store. There we go. Okay. Cool. Alright, let's see. In the afternoon. Boss, why did you put the TV in the bathroom? I did no such thing. I bet it's broken. I've been trying to tune into a channel, but no luck. I keep getting 2 rivers and a mountain lake. Oh my god, is he describing the dump he took? Oh, then it must be the washing machine. Well, what's that smell? Gas? Then that thing in the kitchen is an oven and not the washing machine. Oh no, what's gotten into you? Are you saying I've gotten bananas? Me? Who never even monkeys around? I wouldn't say bananas, I'd say berserk. First it's monkey and now it's barbarians. I'm too tired to argue. If anyone wants me, I'm not in. Wow. Alright, so let's save here. So we'll do a new save. I think we want slot 3. Yeah, post antique shop, that's fine. Okay. Oh, now we have the cemetery as a new location. Nice. Okay. So maybe we can see Froome there? Yeah, it's kind of unclear. Well, when he was discovering, he's like, "Oh, there's not a TV in the bathroom," but he was describing like 2 rivers and like a mountain. I'm like, "Is it a mountain of crap?" And was he describing the contents of the toilet? Like, I was like, "Oh my god!" All right, so let's go to the cemetery. Wonderful place, ideal for spending a real pleasant evening. All that's missing are a few zombies. I thought I heard something, like a death rattle, an indistinct rumbling. Great gods, not this! Who is it? The chapel of the Kroom family. Small gate blocks the entrance. Oh, we might actually see a death here. We don't do anything. We'll probably shoot whatever that is, but... we have to do something? He felt a lancing pain in his shoulder, the first bite. Now others would attack him until the very end. No, I don't like it. This entire part must be revised, yes. Alright, so functionally this is... Ooh, wow. So actually this is interesting. So technically the character died, but it's not a... They do take you back to the start of day 5, which makes me think maybe all the dead ends we had were supposed to be deaths too? I don't know. Nice. Since there's no way we can get an accurate death total, we'll count this as a death since the character died, I guess. Huh. So I guess we could just try shooting that thing with our gun, see if that works. Or maybe even the amulet. Oh, I can't even... Oh, I can't scroll up to my gun. Bang! Oh my god. This is like a shooting gallery sequence? Oh, dude. The zombie seems unaffected by your bullets. Oh, shit. Oh, dead again. Alright, so whatever the first creature was, we could shoot it. But apparently the second creature you cannot. Which is a zombie. Stabs. Yeah, so I kind of want to try the knife, but would a knife work against a zombie? Or we could try that amulet, but that's more for opening a portal. I don't think it's a defensive, like, magic amulet or anything. What are you doing, Dagoza? Alright, let's see. No, I was going to try the knife, but I thought I wasn't clicking on the gun properly. Oh, that's missing some zombies. Then the zombies show up. Right, move. See, I can't scroll up. What? Now he's unaffected by my bullet? What the fuck? But before he wasn't. You force the lock and slowly push the creaking gate that opens? What? Oh, that's probably after we killed the guy. So how the hell does this work? How come one time I could shoot and the other time I couldn't? That's weird. Maybe we have to right click twice and then left click? Huh. Alright, let me get my death counter actually. Text document. Remap this will be easier now that the blood has started to flow. Alright, death counter. There we go. Alright, cool. The other thing we could do, by the way, is we could try going to the police station first, but he's not saying, oh, we need to go to the police, so maybe not. Alright, let me try right-click twice, then left-click. Maybe that's what I did. No, what the fuck? Oh, and that, yeah, that doesn't work against him either. So why did it work once, but not again? That's bizarre. So sometimes they're affected and sometimes not? Why? Very strange. What did we do differently last time? Was it a timing thing? Huh. Well, if we had time, I would investigate other stuff, but... When he said, what's that smell of gas? I'm like, yeah, it was definitely a dump. And then they brought up the oven. Alright, let's try going to the police station. Police station's not even an option. Alright, so I guess we do have to go to the cemetery. So what's the deal with our gun is loaded, yeah. It has 6 bullets. If we force the lock, we die. I guess we could try the amulet. The other stuff we don't actually have. No. Oh, I have to go for the head. Wow, so it's actually you have to go. It has to be a headshot, apparently. Yeah, there we go. All right. I just thought we had to hit the hot spot of the zombie. Bang! Nice, okay, cool. Chapel belongs to the Smith family. Peterson family. Harrison family. Winterbone family. Michael Owens, 1921 to 1989. Barbara McCoy, 1888 to 1955. Lumsden family. Freddie Krueger, 1955. The date of death has been removed. He came back to life, Freddie Krueger. Melissa Lewis, 1898 to 1960. Richard Casson, 1929 to 1986. The chapel belonging to the Moore family. Kennedy family. Vanessa Proctor, 1968 to 1992. James Hughes, 1931 to 1968. David Alcock, 1931 to 1984. Viney family. Christopher Robinson, 1903 to 1956. Riley family. Fowler family, rusted chain encloses the entrance. Interesting. A high obelisk in memory of Ivan Chances. Ivan Chances. Yeah, that's the Kroom. So can we try the, can we break this chain over here? Oh, I guess not. All right. So let's use it here. That kind of seemed to work before. Yeah, you force the lock and slowly push the creaking gate that opens. All right, so we'll give a Cedric out for killing the zombies and then another for breaking into the room tome, I suppose. You enters the crypt. All right, what do we have here? A marble slab that fits one of the burial sites perfectly. It seems out of place. Did the zombies move it? You examine the slab carefully and you notice that a steel bar is located between the wall and the slab. Finally, you manage to lift the slab and seize the bar. Oh, we got a bar. A steel bar. Yeah, Tex is like the #1 Italian comic with Dylan Dog #2, right? Did that replace our mail? It did. Interesting. A thick layer of dust covers the white marble, which looks very ancient. On the sides of the tomb, there are several cracks. This tombstone says, "Here lies Robert Kroom, father of Nimian, Elizabeth and Mark, died in 1938 at the age of 40. Oh, okay, that was this one. Got it. The tombstone reads, "Here lies Elizabeth Kroom, daughter of Robert Kroom and Marion Melissa, died in 1952 at the age of 21. Wait, Robert was the dad? Yeah, okay, so that's Nimian's brother. Marblestone reads, "Here lies Marion Melissa, beloved wife of Robert Kroom, departed in 1937 at the age of 37. So that's his mom. The inscription reads, "Here lies Mark Kroom, son of Robert Kroom and Marion Melissa, died in 1952 at the age of 24. So yeah, both his brothers died early. Okay, a ghastly light filters from the entrance and barely lights up the crypt. Stone steps are covered with a thin layer of musk. Oh yeah? Oh neat. Echo. Hey, Zetsugar. Interesting. This burial niche is open. The cavity contains a few spiderwebs whose owners one doesn't say. A stolid stench emanates from this burial niche. Empty, there's absolutely nothing in this tomb. There are fragments of black stone on the floor of this tomb. Okay. Maybe we can force this bar to open this. You insert the bar in a crack under the cover of the coffin, and you press down all your weight. Finally, the heavy marble slab noiselessly slides to the side, dark and sinister. Scandal! Probably should be writing down what I'm... Oh, what is this? Oh god, it's like some sort of phantom thing. The cloud has come from the inside of the sarcophagus. Two shining red eyes stare at you. The cloud seems incorporeal, but intelligent. If I were you, I would do something now. I'm guessing the gun's not going to work. Here, let's use this thing. Grabbing the amulet, you hurl it at the horrible creature. Disappeared, and the amulet too. I'll have to take Lord Wells to dinner, if he ever comes back from Pole. Something falls inside the coffin. You pick it up and place it in your purse. The Necronomicon. Wait, end of the episode? Oh, we have to go to the second thing? Episode 2? Made from the Arab? Yeah, so I guess, wow, so the other executable then, I guess, is the end of day 5 plus day 6. I don't think it's a GG. The game is broken into like 2 for some reason. It's kind of interesting. Okay, so if we do like main 2, it should continue it. London, 15th of June, 1992, 11:50 p.m. Geoffrey, Lord Fulks, the famous archaeologist and anthropologist, dies under mysterious circumstances inside his villa at 13 Jason Road. The remains of the body are horribly scattered around the drawing room, together with thousands of fragments of a broken mirror. London, 16th of June 1992 morning. Miss Sarah Fulks, a psychology student, as well as being the granddaughter of the late Lord Fulks. What? No, she was the niece. She rings the bell at Dylan Dog's residence to ask him to find out the truth about her grandfather's death. Yeah, so they are episodic. Oh, you know what we should do before we continue? We should write down what we did. Really what we should have done was we read police case files. We went to the antique shop, pulled back the curtains, opened clock, secret passage. We checked out Subam's body. Did we pick up anything there? I don't remember what we did. And then we went to... we must have gotten a clue about where what's-his-name was located. So I think just examine things. I forgot what exactly was there. Okay, so we went to the cemetery. Shoot zombie heads. We cut the... what are the guys called? Kroom? What are their names? Kroom? Kroom. Cut Kroom. Tomb... Or no, force the tomb door. Force Kroom tomb door with knife. Wow, 10 or 20 episodes. Damn, wow. And newspaper stands. That's cool. Alright, so then we enter the tomb. We move slab to get steel bar. Open, I guess they called it a coffin. Coffin. Open coffin. We have the steel bar. We then throw amulet at, I guess, like Ghost Cloud, whatever they called it. Okay. Alright, so that's what we did. So this is like recapping what happened in the first episode. Stunned by the beauty of the girl, Dylan accepts the assignment without a moment's hesitation, and in fact starts working on the case straight away. After a few days of investigations, several highly mysterious clues come to light. A large brooch of unknown origins. I don't think we ever found a brooch. An old photo hidden behind a mirror. We did find that. A book with one page torn out of it. You saw that, yeah? But apart from these weird objects... Well, maybe the brooch is like the amulet, probably. Dylan manages to glean other strange findings from the case. He soon becomes aware of the presence of two people, each of whom having a particular link with Lord Folks. Unfortunately for them, they and he are to have another thing in common. Both are found dead, killed in the same manner. So that was Subam and, Wait, but Kroom wasn't found dead. Oh, they're talking about the librarian woman, yeah. What was her name? Schachter? And Sarah, where has she disappeared to? Has she too been killed or perhaps kidnapped? And if so, by whom? At this point, the plot thickens further. All the clues lead to an archaeological excavation in North Yemen, and the mysterious goings-on in the night between 21 and 22 of June, 1952. Yeah, meaning if we wanted to, we could have just played this right away without having played episode 1, because there's no like connectivity between the save game files, I guess. Here we go, yeah. The interesting thing, they don't mention like an episode 2 on the title screen here at all, though, which is interesting. Alright, we got another security check. That's probably with codes too. But there's like 2 diamond kind of thingies. Looks like cross and the first one. In the afternoon. Is this day 5 or 6? I guess still day 5. Yeah, the TV in the bathroom. Oh, so we have to replay this probably. Oh man. Oh no, we have the steel bar. So I guess he's just returned after that? Huh, I guess. Yep, it's an entirely new sort of game. Alright. So this will be saves for episode 1. And we need to do a saves for episode 2. So 1 will be day 5. Post cemetery. Nope. Ah, damn it. I didn't mean to click on that. Sorry. Save game 1. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so now we probably... Oh no. We do not have the ability to go back to the police station, Scotland Yard. We seem to have lost somebody from our known people. Who did we lose? Oh, HP, yeah, we lost HP guy. He's not there anymore. Strong metal bar. Huh. So should we go back to the cemetery, I guess? Or is there a reason to go anywhere else? Jason Road to be the mansion. What new things do we have? We have the steel bar. And the note. That's basically it. Alright, let's go back to the cemetery then. See if there's anything new here. Chapel of the Kroom family. You enters the crypt. Yeah, what was in the tomb here? Inside, fragments of blue-green glass may be seen to sparkle in the moonlight. They look like parts of a looking glass. Ah, we went through the looking glass. Hey, Dark. Alright, so then we'll say episode 2, and then we continue here. Go to cemetery.
Grimy, gooey gunk.
Can we grab these, So parts of the looking glass that was broken? We don't have the amulet anymore. Can we move this out further? You insert the bar in a crack under the cover of the coffin and you press down all your weight. Finally, the heavy marble slab noisily slides to the side, dark and sinister. Oh, we just wait. Did we oh no, we're just reopening it. Okay. Scrindle. Oh, disc 2. What? I think, did I bug out the game? I can't load a disc 2. We ran the second exec in the batch file. Oh man. Programa terminato dentro. Ask for disk. Press enter for return to DOS. Oh. Yeah, I went to main 2. Maybe I think I just bugged it out by I just shouldn't I shouldn't try reopening it when it's already open. I think that messed it up. All right, 2 lightning bolts it looks like. Did the zombies move it? Okay. So we don't want to use the steel bar here. So we have fragments of the looking glass. I don't know whether we can do anything with those, really. I mean, this is a concept. It's not an item we actually have. I don't think we can. So maybe we shouldn't have gone here at all, really. There are black stone here, but we can't pick those up. Can we do anything with these candles? Apparently not. Shoot the... Just want to see if we can do anything with those looking glass fragments. What was this? Ah, Kroom's... Oh, this was found in the sarcophagus. Okay. This is a new item. I guess that's an extra Cedric. I don't think we gave out Cedric for that. The evocation will take place in the circle of high stones. In Stonehenge, perhaps? Okay, good to know. Yeah, that was the meeting with Longford, who's no longer here. Can we open up the tombs of the other people? Okay. Alright, let's go then. A little later. Yeah, it had a really bad ending, Dark, but it was on the whole very, very good. What happened at the Christ of Church Cemetery real or something? If things go on like this, I'll go mad. I'm no longer sure of what I saw and heard in that place. I only know that I'm not going back there alone. About the cemetery. Kroom's body was never found. This explains the empty sarcophagus. But what was this slip of paper doing in it? And the slivers of glass? Slivers of a looking glass. These could either be runes or Egyptian hieroglyphics. Bamsto, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Or some kid scribbling. If only Lord Wells were here, he'd know more about this than I do. Ah, yes, Lord Wells. Oh, the plot's inconsistent. Okay, probably because there was no reason for us to return to the cemetery. So, yeah, we have to go back. Yada, yada, yada. Did they put this at the beginning of day 5? No, they didn't. Okay. Oh, now we can go to 34 Victoria Road. Alright. Let's go there, please. Anything new on the killer? Right, Midnight Jack, etc. Okay, so this is what we had here. Now we can maybe put this here? Okay, so we've read all of this before. We found out that Sarah disappeared. And her tail, the police tail. So we have to ask about the dagger. Oh, right, I have to go up like this. Okay, and then we have to ask about Pikmin and Kroom. Okay, and then Kroom. Okay, let's ask about Subam. Can we tell him that he's dead? No, you can't? What about this thing? No? Steel bar. Yeah. Okay, Diabolique, that's the same. What was this again? Oh, that was the Kroom note, right, that we found at the Subam store, Antiques. Alright, so it doesn't look like anything new then that we didn't see already before. Because all of our new items we can't ask him about. It's interesting they had support though for these conversations even in episode 1. That's kind of neat. Alright, yeah, nothing we can do. Alright, back to Craven Road, hopefully. A short while afterwards. The web gets more and more entangled. What will be the investigator of nightmares' next move? Find out next time on Dylan Dog. The investigator himself has no idea. I feel a lot like a character out of a comic book right now. Kappa. Oh, bad. Alright, so let's save here. We'll do save game 2. At least we're not dead yet, so that's good. Alright, episode 2. Day 5 post police station. Alright, so now where do we go? We're not supposed to go back to the cemetery alone. We just came from the police station. We could go back to the another one of these 3. I guess let's try to go back to the shop. Why not? I mean, it was weird that we couldn't tell Kroom about what we found. Not sure what we would do here, honestly, unless we do have this glass thing, or the bar. Yeah, you know what? Maybe we should have gone to, Nice Stones. Oh, maybe read about Stonehenge now that we know about the stones. Yeah, because that's where the, evocation will take place, in the Circle of High Stones. Yeah, he's still hanging around. I don't know why we couldn't tell the police that he was dead and whatnot. Very interesting. It's alright, this is probably not what we needed to do, because I think we're gonna make progress here. Old blackened bookshelves. Yeah, we don't want to commit suicide by drinking that. Yeah, so I think we're good here. Alright. So they'll probably make us start over again, but that's why we saved it. In the afternoon? What, TV in the bathroom? What? This is weird. There's something weird going on. They keep on having that conversation. I'm like unclear where we are in the day now. Alright, should we go back to the mansion? Oh yeah, look at this. We lost the ability to go to the library. Alright, yeah, let's go to the mansion, I guess. There's nowhere else to go. I don't know if this is going to do anything now, but... What else do we have? We just have documents, right? How do we get to Stonehenge from here? It'd be helpful if we could like talk to more than one person. Oh, there is the there's the urn too, but maybe we should have read more. Oh, you know what? Maybe we should have read more books at our apartment. Maybe. A little later. Was what happened at the Christchurch Cemetery real, or was it a waking nightmare? Things going like this, I'll go mad. Oh, they've like restarting. We already know this. They're repeating this now. So a looking glass is like it's supposed to be like a telescope, right? It's like an old-timey telescope. All right, hang on. I gotta take off my sweatshirt. I'm getting too toasty in here. All right, so we know we shouldn't have gone back to the, we should not have gone back to the mansion or the antique shop. So hold on, this was what? This is post police station. Okay, so we have to figure out what to do next. Oh, right. So I think we're going to start rereading these books again. Subam, Secret Room, yada yada. A little boring as reading goes. Subam in handcuffs, right. Don't know why we even bought that book. I guess we read all this stuff before. We need something that we weren't able to read before. Masulo and a Halo of Blood. Right, that was from Congo. Michael Crichton's Congo. Yeah, exactly, Bomber. So we're definitely, we know we're good through halfway through day 5. We're in good shape. That's what we know. Just want to see if there's any new... I know the Stonehenge stuff is where this should be taking place, but we haven't unlocked that as a location to travel to. Alright, so it doesn't seem there are any new books. Can we ask Groucho about anything? I don't know, if we go to the cemetery, there won't be anything to do there. It's weird that they ditched Langford from the characters. I mean, I guess we could go back to the cemetery. I'm not sure what to do, though. So how do we oh, maybe... Yeah, maybe we need to use that with the Stonehenge book in order for him to make the connection and unlock the location. Let's try that. So what if we did 1, 2, 3? No, this was the book though, right? Yeah. Okay, so it doesn't really work like that then. Huh. So we're a little bit stuck again there, it seems like. They really should have unlocked unlocked Stonehenge, or some other plot development should have occurred. I would have thought. Huh. This is throwing me that they put that item in our inventory out of order. Kind of annoying. How many bullets do we have? Can we see? Strong metal bar. Yeah, can we cut him down or something? No. I guess we can just read these books too and just see if there's anything new, given our new information that we know that would come up. Impossible to read them. Alright, that was the Celts and the blood. I don't think we can go back to the library, can we? Maybe we can. Well, anyway, we're gonna have to... Oh, maybe we should have pried open that stuff with the bar. Damn. Probably wouldn't have done anything, but... Hey, Candy. Yeah, music is pretty good, isn't it? Alright, we don't seem to be able to go back to the library. They don't give us the Great Russell Street. Alright, hang on, let's restore. Oh, now we can go to Great Russell Street. Let's try that. Okay. Oh, man, if we have to reread this... Well, the good news is these books are not individual, right? They're collective for the shelves. Man controlled supernatural beings by means of a magic crystal prism. Right, right. That we know. I want to see if there's anything new based on what we learned. Bookmark. Oh, right, Bermuda Archipelago. We haven't unlocked that as a location. Yeah, somewhat. Yeah, it's Lovecraftian for sure. One of the pages in one of the volumes was cut out. Rubid writes, practice at Stonehenge. Yes. Okay. I think we saw that before. So yeah, a lot of things pointing at Stonehenge here. So we should sort of head over there if we can. Ah. Okay. Damn, so it doesn't look like there's anything here we can do. Unless we can break apart some desks with our strong metal bar. But we don't seem to be able to do that. Alright, so there was nothing to do here, I guess. At the library. Alright. I wanted to try the bar on this thing. Nah, didn't work. Damn. Alright, I will take the... I have to tell Block what happened at the cemetery. He never believed me. He'd only worry about my mental health. He'd start up again with the same old story about how I should have never left Scotland Yard. I had a great future as a detective. Good old Block. I'll have to speak to him. However, I think that the crimes of Midnight Jack are not committed by a maniac. They follows a pre-ordered scheme. It's the same old puzzle game. It all depends on recognizing the shapes before the puzzle is completed. It's called doing detective work. Before it's too late. About the cemetery. Kroom's body was never found. This explains the empty sarcophagus. But what was the slip of paper in the glass? Slivers of a looking glass. These could either be runes or Egyptian hieroglyphics. Wait, is a looking glass a mirror or is it a telescope? That's a spyglass, right? So yeah, it's got to be just a mirror. And then if Lord Wells were here, he'd know what to do. Well, we can't call him. It's supposed to be 1992, but... Maybe... Do we just have to go back to the... When we go to afternoon, should we go back to the police station? Weird. Wonder what we're missing here. This is after the police station, though, no? I think you should forget about this case for a bit.
You need rest.
We do? We went here 2 straight times, and this unlocks different material? The fact is, I've not been going anywhere.
I understand. We've been chasing after ghosts for almost a week now.
Ghosts.
However absurd, it's the only explanation.
That's what I should be saying. I never thought you'd convert to the supernatural.
You know very well that's not the way it is. I just have to consider every angle, from the most plausible
to the most absurd.
Exactly. In any event, you'd be better off going home now.
Not until we tell you about this stuff. At the cemetery. Are they not going to let us tell him? He just said earlier that, oh, I should tell him what happened at the cemetery. But apparently we can't. Anything new on Sarah?
Nothing at all.
Well, that inspires confidence. Anything new on Pikmin? So what about Pikmin?
I must admit he's strange. We weren't able to get any info on him. The truth of it is, we weren't even able to find his name anywhere.
Interesting. Okay, what about Kroom? No news on Kroom?
Yeah, sure, he's dead.
Oh, the same thing. Yeah, this is the same before. Okay, so I don't know how we can, yeah, can't do it. Damn. So we do get a couple of new things, but nothing really. I mean, I guess we could just updates about Pikmin and Sarah. That's basically it. I guess we should try the dagger and the, crystal, but... Tell me something more about the dagger.
The idea of a robbery is losing validity more every day.
Yeah, okay, this is the same from before. Alright, so... shit. Somehow we lost the newspaper too, by the way. Yeah, they got rid of the newspaper in our inventory. But not the advertisement. We asked about everyone else. Wells too, yeah, we did. You'd think we could tell them about Suban, but nope. The afternoon, yada yada yada. Damn. Well, we've read all this stuff again. Maybe there's something more to do at the cemetery or the antique store. Probably something new at the cemetery. I don't know. The other tombs we can't really do anything with. We couldn't get the looking glass fragments. Can we do anything with the body? No. That's Folks, Subam, and then Kroom. So we have to find Kroom, but I guess we would find him at... I'm guessing day 6 takes place at Stonehenge. But we have to figure out how we can close out day 5. That I don't know. Man. Can we get into any of these other places? There actually was this one. A rusted chain. Can we like shoot the chain or something? No. Use the bar to break in? Oh, maybe the bar can open up some of these guys. The bar. The bar. Oh, man. So it's so weird to... Mary and Melissa, Mark. Let me just confirm what a looking glass is. A mirror, right? It's like the old-timey term for mirror. Oh no, it's a magnifying glass. Oh. That's interesting. So it's a broken magnifying glass. If we close this, we're probably gonna get another crash. A little later. You know, I'm kind of worried that we're seeing the same conversations like 3 times. Once was in episode 1. Then we saw that whole thing about the TV in the bathroom. Both at the start of this episode and then again after we like reloaded a save. So I don't know if this thing is bugged. Can Nico or someone who has access to the walkthrough just confirm that there still is legitimately stuff we have to do in day 5? Not bugged? Okay. Thank you. It's just weird that we're getting that same TV bathroom conversation with Groucho. I don't know what to make of that. Alright, so before we load, let's just do the buys and such. Briar Cub, 2 for Microsoft Adventure. Lead is up to back up to 7 now over a burn cycle. And then Bomb Burst, 2 guns for the Yukon Trail, 10 oxen, 100 pounds of food, and 4 wagon wheels. Okay, thank you, Bomb Burst. And Briar Cub. Okay. Yeah, I just want to make sure there was nothing going on because we... there was the whole business with, you know, the change in episodes and the saving and whatever else. Alright, cool. Man, this is the right save slot, right? Is day 2. Maybe we should, you know what? Let's just start again with the start of day 5, or sorry, not well, the start of episode 2, which is middle of day 5 in the afternoon. See, it starts in the afternoon with the TV bathroom conversation. Alright. Then we go to the police station. Why would we go to the police station twice? Okay, we're not allowed to go there initially. So it's almost like we have to go to the cemetery first. Parts of a looking glass. A little later. I'll tell Block what happened. This is already... Okay, wow. So even going to the cemetery at the... Even going to the cemetery at first is basically a death. But we can't... Oh, we can go to Victoria Road. Oh, okay. So here's where we check in. And we can ask him about those 3 things. Oops. Oh, right, I forgot. Yeah. The dagger, Pikmin, and... What the hell? Why can't we ask him about Subban? Oh, is this the same version of this? No, not that one, sorry. The other one? Ah, yeah, I think it is. Okay. So basically, Folks and Subban got the same note. Folks burned his, but Subban did not. Subban just hid his. So this is the full version of the one that has the ashes. Got it, okay. I know I probably should have made that realization a lot earlier than I did. You saw the curse of the city without a name. Knows that the time has come. Black Cthulhu has his blood until we meet again. Okay. But it seems like we just have to leave. And the web gets more entangled. This is where I saved then, afterward. Ah, alright. So we already thought about... we've read all of the library books after this, and there's no new information. Library books, our own books, and the books in the basement of the antique shop. We have to find some way to unlock Stonehenge. They do let us go back to the police station, but for what reason I don't know. I don't really want to go anywhere because there's like nothing at any place. I guess going back to the police station has the best. At least we were able to ask him 2 more things here. Maybe we should go there a 3rd time. Maybe that's the answer. Oh man. Why not, right? The afternoon. Then it starts with the TV bathroom again when this is what started the episode 2. I don't understand. That to me is why it's a little it seems bugged. Alright, this time we can't go back to the police station anymore. Does this mean that there's something to do at each of these locations? I wonder how that internal explosion took place. Bash the disc. Hey Subam, what can you tell us about this? Alright, maybe that symbol. Sort of hieroglyphics. I don't know. Was there a book anywhere about hieroglyphics? I don't think so. Wasn't there an old scroll here? What? Can't do anything with that. English history. French furniture. Ancient ceramics. Chemistry. Burial rites. Asia. Oh, the stamp collection. Wait, where's that? Necropolis research methods. North Yemen 52. That's all blanked out though from fire. Yeah, we failed the day many times, but obviously not here. That's why I keep on trying to find something new to do that we haven't done yet, but... I mean, we've already translated that, so I don't think it really matters. I'm just going back and forth to the different places we've already been, just trying to find some way to do something new. Poorly designed, yeah. Not a big surprise. Can't smash more mirrors. Trying to use the bar since that was something we had that was new to like pry stuff open and whatnot, but... Telephone directory. So now we're gonna die again, or not die, but fail the day. So how do we go back there with someone else? Wasn't this the translation of that? Maybe bad assumption. I don't know how we get in touch with Lord Wells. Alright, so I might have to use a hint for this too, especially if it's poorly designed. I don't know if it's worth spending another half hour on the off chance that we discover what the thing is. Oh, I should. It's not a puzzle, so I should use a hint. This is a tricky day as there are several options that seem sensible, but as far as I know, only one way to proceed. Huh. I'm curious at this point. Yeah, I've just been going to the police station seems like the only way to make progress. Yeah, so that doesn't... Yeah, that is... Oh yeah, that's not exactly helpful. I mean, it's good to know there's only one way to go, but That's pretty much been consistent with the entire game, right? The entire game has kind of been like that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Matt wasn't giving me a hint. That's true. Alright, yeah, so if you think I should ask for a hint, then I'll do it. Especially if there's no puzzle and, just kind of weird. Like, usually, like, there's not much... Unless there are characters there's not really use going back to old locations. I don't think we've ever gone back, unless there were characters there to do something productive. Well, I guess the shop when Subban wasn't there anymore. He was dead. My jackknife. Oh wow, you just stay at home? Actually, I guess we should go to the police station twice then, because at least there's a couple new things when we go to the police station the second time. Wow, so you just stay there? Okay, so let's go back to the police station for the second time and ask about Sarah and Pikmin. They don't kill us when we get back, so... Or they don't dead end us. No, nothing at all. Progress! I guess this is something new he said. And here they just say they can't find anything in Pikmin. Alright, thank you. Goodbye. So now we just have to kill time? I was thinking of seeing if someone would show up or whatever, but... And you have the TV in the bathroom again. Basically, the answer was do nothing. That's the hint. Do nothing. There's nothing to do. So why would... If you don't do anything productive here... Oh, that's right. That's right. Thank you, Edward. The question remains, though... If we don't do anything correctly... Wait, what am I trying to say? If we don't do anything at all, and that's correct, but then going to another location... Either way, we didn't do anything productive. But the game still dead ends you if you go somewhere else, like you're not supposed to. So it's almost like you're assembling the comic book. They're like, oh, there was no reason to go to the library. That's wrong. Start again. Oh, we get a telephone call? Well, couldn't Groucho have told us that this call came in for us? Hello?
Hello, am I speaking with Dylan Dog, the investigator of nightmares?
That's me. Let me remind you that ghost busting costs double what you're willing to pay. As to vampires, we don't work nights, so you'll have to kill them yourself. Hmm? Give it here and quit clowning. But if you just told me that no man was to disturb you... That's right, no man, but not no woman. Sorry to bother you. Dylan Dog, it's me. I'm calling for Sarah. I haven't seen her since yesterday. We were supposed to meet this morning. Maybe she simply forgot about it, despite us having already learned from the police that she's missing. You haven't seen her by chance? Today? No. It's a very urgent matter. I'm not sure that... With whom am I speaking? Oh, sorry. My name is Ann Calder. I'm a friend of Sarah's. You can tell me, Anne, if you wish. No, I don't know. It's about her uncle, Lord Fulks, and about her too. I fear she's in danger. Maybe I am too. I should really talk to you in person. I'll tell you what I know, but right away, my address is... Death. Hello? Hello? Great gods, we've been disconnected. That's exactly what the operator said to me last night. A woman's been murdered, man. Don't joke. She seemed truly scared. Maybe she knows something really important to tell me. Oh, okay, we did get a little later. At least we got another person here. What was her name? Sarah Ann? No, Ann Calder. Okay. Was what happened at the Christchurch Cemetery real, or was it a waking nightmare? If things go on like this, I'll go mad. I'm no longer sure of what I saw and heard in that place. I only know that I'm not going back there alone. Should we call the police at least to say, hey, do you know an Ann Calder? Go to her house because she's dead. About the cemetery. Coombs' murder was never found. Okay, yeah. We've seen all this before. But what was the slip of paper doing in it? And the slivers of glass. Slivers of a looking glass. These could either be runes or Egyptian hieroglyphics. Or some kid's scribblings. If only Lord Wells were here, he'd know more about this than I do. Now, Godey's been saying, Matt, that Italians used to use semicolons quite frequently. Okay, we made it to day 6. When I was little, people would ask me what I wanted to be when I grew up. One day I answered, when I grow up, I'm gonna beat the daylights out of you. What happened then? I suffered a terrible head injury. My face was half paralyzed for a whole day. Too bad you didn't suffer permanent tongue paralysis. I shall not stoop to such insults. It hurts my back. I've been a genius since birth, even without the mustache and cigar. Did have my glasses though, was born with them. I remember my mama saying, get lost and gone forever. Right, but first she told me I'd go a long way in life, and then she kicked me out. I adored my mother, but above all, my father. I remember when I asked him to take me to the circus, and he said, no, if they want to see you, they can come here. Waka waka. Oh man. Alright, let's get a day 6 save in here. Over, yeah, 3. Okay, cool. Alright, where are our options? I mean, I'd want to go to the police station, at least report the death of what's her name. Let's try that first.
That's 5. 5 dead bodies in 6 days. The last victim is a young lady, 22 years old, Ann Calder. It wasn't easy to identify her.
Is there anything else?
She knew Sarah Folks. It could give us a lead, which means it'll lead nowhere.
Did you say Ann Calder?
Yes, she worked for the Mirror. Did you know her?
Oh, the Mirror's a newspaper? No, I don't think so. Dude, what bullshit. Totally bullshitting him. Wow. What else about Ann Calder?
Well, she was a reporter working for the Daily Mirror. She also freelanced on a few magazines. Sarah Folks was a friend of hers. Anything else you'd like to know?
Okay, Ann. You forgot the address.
No, I didn't. I just didn't give it to you. However, it's 118 Sackville Street.
Okay, I think it's a new location, probably.
Go right ahead and take a look, but don't touch anything. We had just enough time to get the corpse out. And with the chaos we have to deal with, that was quite a feat. Tell me, what interests you so?
It's confidential.
This is the last time I give you a hand. Damn.
Alright, anything else we can ask him about? Update on Sarah? Any news on Sarah?
None. Vanished. Disappeared into the void. We've been looking for her since yesterday. This morning we found Wilson's body, the cop who was tailing her. Poor bloke, it took hours to piece him together.
Isn't this still in the morning?
The coroner got sick to his stomach. Me too, just about. Been doing this job for years and I'm still not used to the sight of blood.
What happened?
Do you want the details? Okay, this is what we've got.
I just asked you for the details.
At 10:30 p.m., Officer Wilson informs us that Sarah Fulks has returned to the mansion. Time, 12 p.m., he calls again.
You mean AM?
He says something is going on at the mansion. Strange noises. He goes to check it out. That's it, and this morning... Poor bloke, bad way to go.
Indeed. Middle of the bar. This guy. Photo. Alright. Anyway, still doesn't have anyone free. Okay, what about the letter we got? Still not. Alright, updates on Pikmin. What about Pikmin? Okay, that's the same from before. And Kroom. Ah, damn, I messed it up. Yeah, how's it going, kid? No news on Kroom? Yeah, okay, that's the same from before. Alright, yes, I think we're good then. Yeah. Unless you know anything about this, but I doubt. Actually, we should get an update on the dagger if you have one. Why not? Yeah, okay, nothing new. Alright, it's interesting that many of these people are dead, but the only one that we see visually dead is Suban. Because I guess we didn't have visual contact with the other bodies, who knows? Towards the evening already? Uh-oh. So, let's take a look at the impossibilities, just like a rotten detective would do. First, all the victims were murdered in places locked from the inside. It would seem that someone or something is able to pass through walls and closed doors. Unless we consider the possibility of secret passageways. Second, there doesn't seem to be a common motive linking the murders, making them seem like the act of a maniac. Third, my 5.5 cents tells me that the murderer, whoever he is, has been following a very precise line of reasoning. With a very precise goal in mind. Nice, okay. Let's do a save here then. Okay, I thought we were going to head to the Stonehenge, but I guess not. Okay, so we should head to the new... Do we have access to the new place? Yep, 118 Sackville Street. Alright, what do we have here? Oh, someone's in the window. Or not. We can't do anything here? Oh. Okay. You must be careful, the floor is covered with broken glass. There is a pool of blood on the floor, just in front of the remains of the looking glass. Oh, so they do mean looking glass as in the mirror. Okay. The looking glass is broken as if it was hit from the inside. A lamp shaped as a mermaid. You can spot some fingerprints around its waist. Ooh. After a few attempts, the bust of the mermaid unscrews, revealing an empty cavity in which you find a book page. Oh. Oh, maybe this was the book that was torn out of the other book? A page? A page torn from a book. Maybe an encyclopedia. So, go to Anne Calder's house. Open mermaid bust. Oh, there was Stonehenge there, but we can't read it? Apparently not. Alright. What else do we have? The bed is unmade. Even the mattress is not in place. There are some small bloodstains on the sofa. The crystal surface has been broken. A fireplace. Even the outside is covered with a thick layer of soot. Did we unscrew an owl? I don't remember. I don't remember that. A wooden pedestal with small hand-carved decorations. Okay. I was wondering actually if we could cut open the sofa. No. Dead? Okay. Maybe just getting the note is enough? Could be. Do we use the bar for anything? I guess not. Alright. Strong jackknife. Where was the book that had the page torn out of it? I think that was that at Subam's place, or was that at the library? Or even our place? I think it must have been at Subam's, right? I don't remember. Alright, let's try going back. Hopefully we did what we need to do. Actually, hold on. Is there anything here? No. Okay. Nope. Alright. Guess we're good. Shortly thereafter.
Well, let's see. According to Lord Wells, a great catastrophe is about to strike our planet. Wells spoke of a negative energy coming from the Bermuda Triangle. That Pikmin raved about a prophecy that was about to come true. The return of Cthulhu, or something like that. Cthulhu, the Necronomicon. There are many references to Cthulhu in the Al-Azif, and it also speaks of a prophecy about the coming of a monstrous being. Moreover, it is said that the Necronomicon may be full of magic formulas that could recall the dead and the demons. This seems to indicate that someone intends to evoke exactly Cthulhu through Necronomicon. First, it killed Lord Fulks, the owner of the book, and then Mrs. Schachter, maybe because she knew too much. And finally Subam. What is his role in this affair?
Dude, you talk to him about what his role is, you know.
This someone can move through looking glasses. It kill and disappear without leaving a trace, except for minuscule fragments of glass found on the victims' bodies. Or in some case, shattered sheets of glass. In Mrs. Schachter's case, he used the window as if it were a looking glass. However, incredible it may be, it's enough to convince the investigator of nightmares. Even Wells was certain of the existence of spatial temporal doors, and this would explain the workings of his amulet. Then Sarah disappears. The umpteenth victim? Nobody has turned up so far, and my 5.5 cents tells me she's still alive.
Remember, not 6 cents, 5.5 cents.
Ann Calder, the last positive victim.
What about the police officer?
A scholar of paranormal phenomenon and an enthusiast of the occult. A friend of Sarah's. Maybe she guessed something and this cost her the life. The page that was found in Calder's house is out of a book about the Celts and their religious practices.
Okay, that was in Subam's basement.
What was written on the diary page? The avocation shall take place in the circle of tall stones. The circle of tall stones. Stonehenge! Why, of course, it must be! Why didn't I think of it before? I did. But wait a minute.
Come on, Dylan.
Once the human sacrifices happened on the night of summer solstice, that is the 21st of June.
Great gods! That's tonight! Today is June 21st! It's all come clear now! There isn't a moment to lose! Which is why we must save. You open your drawer where you keep your notes. Okay, so this is save 5, day 6, post, what's her name's house? Calder house. Okay. So we still don't have the ability to get to... Oh, we do have the ability to get to Stonehenge. All right, thank you. We have unlocked that. A mad race against time. This someone can move through the looking glasses.
Menunur Gozuru Thos Katao Kosek Uluya. We meet in the end, Dylan. I did not believe you would get so far. Another would have given up much sooner. Fire frightens many, even if the greatest advantage of playing with fire is that you never get burned. Ha 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 ha! Only those who don't know how to play get burned, like Folks and Subam. Ha 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 ha! They tried to stab me 40 years ago, and they almost succeeded, leaving me in that hell hole. I've waited all this time, thinking of ways to get revenge, but there's more. Life makes us pay too high a price for its goods, and sells us its most vile secrets just as a sordid usurer would. I don't recall who said that. I don't believe it matters anymore. But above all, life kills the imagination. I will not allow this depressing truth to shatter my only and greatest dream. I'll bring to this earth a world forgotten for millions of years, a civilization that vanished before the idea of man entered the mind of God. Folks knew, but he wasn't able to fathom it. He and Subam thought I was mad, until we found the prism exactly 40 years ago. The unequivocal proof that the prophecy of the return of Cthulhu was true. The Lord of Rillia will return just as I have. You must surely know who I am by now. I am Nimian Kroom! Well, don't you congratulate me? You must admit that I look rather good for a man of 75. Ha 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 ha! Oh, this is possible thanks to the power of the prism, the power of the Ancient Ones. The crystal opens passages between dimensions by using looking glasses. From the dark light of the mirrors, I evoked the servants of Cthulhu, those who lurk in the shadows, to kill Folks and the others. Folks, too, knew how to evoke the inhabitants of the deep, but the knowledge frightened him. He managed to get a copy of the Necronomicon, and together with Subam planned to destroy my plans, just like 40 years ago. Those dirty bastards, they got what they deserved. Ha ha ha! I will now evoke Cthulhu on high with the blood of this woman, so that the blood of Folks' own kin will wet these stones. The city of Rillia, where he awaits in a death sleep, will emerge from the endless depths to a place in the Atlantic Ocean. Between Florida and the Bermudas, it will be the start of a new era. I bring chaos, Dylan, the supreme law of the ancients, a law of which no human mind can conceive nor accept. It is written, I'll blow away this insignificant world so that mine may flourish. This will come to pass when Rillia emerges from the waters. The time has come. Soon you shall see the flames of hell and the glory of paradise. Ispulat hathothos koi suguru, yuz otsorothu, Morolalequinex, Uspulat Ayud Ulurukab.
Great cards! No, it isn't true! Oh shoot, do we have to do stuff now? Yes, maybe. Maybe. I don't even know what we have as weapons here. Oh, there's, what's her name? Am I doing anything? You can't free Sarah because she is under the power of Kroom's prism. Ah. So I don't even think we have any, like, magical defense items. Alright, well, shoot him. To hell with you, you bastard! Bang!
Ha ha ha! You poor idiot! Did you really think you could stop me with a few pieces of lead? Prepare to die!
At that precise moment, a blinding flash of light struck him. He felt his body being slowly consumed, devoured by the prison's luminous energy. It was the end, or was it merely a beginning? No, it won't do. It simply will not do. If the protagonist were to die at this point, the mystery would go unsolved. Let's revise the last chapter. Okay, sorry guys, 1 second. Be right back. Alright, so hopefully we can just restore to the last point. Hey, Drippy. Rufus. Okay. So, clearly we can't shoot, what's his name? We don't really have any great items here to use. The weird thing is we couldn't really look at anything. We could shoot, what's her name? To put her out of her misery, perhaps. Alright, so we have to go to Stonehenge. Actually, before we do that, let's just look. These items we don't actually have, though. So the only things we really have, and that's just a letter, as is this. Hey, Rufus? Photo he's not going to care about. That's just a page from a diary. That doesn't have a functional purpose. The Necronomicon we don't have either. So we're really just down to the metal bar, the gun, and the knife. We couldn't kill him with the gun, but I guess we could still try the knife and the metal bar. And then there could be other hotspots too. Alright, so we're gonna have to skip through his, like, very long speech here. It's too bad you can't save at, like, any given time. Okay, is there any, like, other hotspots? Yeah, these are, like, some people, but I don't know who they are. Alright, let's try the middle bar. Doesn't do anything. Ah, even the knife doesn't do anything, really. Is this a different hotspot? It's weird that the game didn't have this before. Can we take out those, maybe we can take out these guys? The horrible creatures are just a manifestation of Kroom's power. Shooting them would not be of much help. Can we kill Sarah so that she won't be the sacrifice? No. Aw. Alright, so, yeah, I don't know, this is weird then. Is there anything else here that we can interact with?
Ispulat Nayub Ulu Ores Die Dylan Dog.
So now we can see the death if you do nothing. Oh. It's the same thing, actually. Alright, so yeah, it is a time sequence. Alright, so the bar, the gun, and the knife don't do anything. Or at least, how many hotspots are there? There's, what's his name? Kroom. There's Sarah, and then there are the two, like, demon guys. But it doesn't seem like anything else with like any non-people in Stonehenge we could interact with. So I'm not sure. Unless we can like ask him about something. Do we get him as a Oh yeah, do we get him as a person? Let's see if he shows up here actually. Oh he already is there. So we could probably just talk to him maybe. Could be. We should try that, if anything. So this is the prism. And then there's also should be the Necronomicon somewhere. Okay, let's see if we can do that. Oh, I guess not. No, you can't. I guess we can't talk to him, huh? Can we talk to Sarah? Guess not. That's weird. Alright, so what the hell then? I guess we'll use things that we don't even have. You could just leave and leave her there. That would be great. Yeah, there must be a different hotspot in here somewhere. She's under the power of Prim's prism. Oh, so maybe just shoot the prism instead of him. Shoot the prism? No, that's not a hotspot. Damn. Okay. So now we ran out of time again. But the prism is not a hotspot. Unless we can use it within our inventory. I wonder if we've actually read in these books about how to actually do this. Could be. Here's another curious thing. Could we actually go somewhere? Oh, the Celts. They drink their own blood, right? What if you go to a different location? Is that even possible? The secret passage was sealed by the police. Now, besides a homicide case, they are dealing with stolen objects of art. Yikes. Alright, so I guess you can't come here. Well, you can, but... Towards the evening... Oh, so it resets this. Okay. This is actually interesting, though. Can you go to the other place? There's not really a point, I guess. Alright, so what the hell are we going to do? What about those two, guards or whatever? Maybe show them the photo? I guess we didn't try the photo, but... Oh, wait a minute. We don't even have Stonehenge available if here's an option. Alright, just go to a random place then. Story is getting too long. The protagonist should have solved the mystery by now. By now he should have had sufficient evidence. Any reader would be aware of that. Let's start from the beginning of today. Oh, fuck that. It was just interesting to see if you had to pick up something else from the place you had already been or something. Oh, so much text. Okay, Stonehenge. Well, remember the looking glass? Oh, right. That would have broken there. So I'm thinking you have to shatter the prism itself, but not sure how we would do that. Let's just show them the photo since we haven't tried that. Since we haven't tried that yet. No. All right. The bar. Now here's something that could work. Is maybe the bar with the orb. No. Shit. Oh, is this guy not a thing? Oh, wait, no, he is a thing. What the hell? Was this a weird, like, Yeah, so we're just gonna keep on dying here. I don't... Hold on. Let's just pause it for a second. So most of these things that are listed as in our inventory are not actually in our inventory. So like, let's say we wanted to break the prism. Would we actually target what's in the game itself or the prism that's in our inventory? I guess probably neither. It's not a thing. Yeah, you have to do exclamation power for that one, okay.
By the power of Grayskull.
But I mean, remain unclear whether we actually have to talk to Kroom about some of these stuff. Maybe you do. But if so, we tried that and he didn't respond. I guess we'll try again. Yeah, he didn't age at all. He still has black hair. Interestingly. What? Oh, I had the wrong key. Okay. Oh, I was too late. Damn. Is it an interface issue? Yeah. Am I supposed to be targeting him on screen or the one in the inventory if I wanted it in the below the screen? Like, I suspect you have to target the prism, but the prism in the game window doesn't seem to be an object. So that means, would you target the prism in the bottom part of the screen? Oh, the inventory, yeah, okay. Yeah, like so down here, that guy. Yeah, so that's a bad interface issue. So my guess is you try to break it with the metal bar, or maybe even shoot it. Yeah, maybe, remember, because that's what I tried to shoot. After I shot him and died, then I tried to shoot the thing. So I guess we'll try both. It seems like the time for talking, I guess, is over. He did most of the talking already. Right here. Alright, this is just going to be annoying to... let's go... Yeah, I don't think we'd be able to approach him, so... Yeah, there you go. No, stop! What are you doing? Don't! Damn you! Ah! Oh wow, I didn't even notice there were two guys down there. Boom, there it is. Alright, that was the second thing I thought of, but yeah, I guess on screen it didn't work. Oh man, you got the Indiana Jones treatment there too. Possibly. Yep, look at his arms were melting. Oh, Dylan, my clothes are gone. Don't say anything. It was time. Now the whole story makes sense. It needed a lot of time and a lot of work, but at last the results are really good. And as people usually say, all's well that ends well. So long until the next nightmare. Necronomicon, the Arab. End of the episode. And that is also the end of Dylan Dog Through the Looking Glass. Yahoo! After 5 hours and 18 minutes and 45 seconds, Dylan Dog Through the Looking Glass has eaten his meal. The looking glass was shattered, many looking glasses in fact, but the ultimate prism shot. Kroom and his Cthulhu devilish ways have been thwarted, but not without many, many deaths. We also kissed a naked woman, and I'm sure did a lot more afterwards. So thank you, Cody, for the pick. Yeah, short one, but sweet one. There were some tricky, obviously, interface issues there at the end, and a couple of weird things along the way. But yeah, I'm glad there were no like Walking Deads or anything, as it turns out. I was just kind of unsure. I didn't have confidence in the game as it went on. But yeah, I definitely liked the art style a lot. The music was awesome. You know, they did a good sort of Lovecraftian theme. I even like the story a lot. The sort of the what do you call it? The prelude, the prologue. That's what I meant. Prologue was really good, which it set up those like three main characters: Kroom, Folks, and Subam. So it made a lot of sense then in game. You can target the prism on screen. Oh man, I tried that. It must be really tiny then. Nothing happened when I tried that. I'm glad it worked in the inventory at least. Even then, that was tough to like scroll through. So yeah, I would say it's too bad it just wasn't longer. Like some of the days were super short, and that was kind of weird. I will say, I'm sure he's a huge part of the comics. Groucho Marx, as his sidekick, did a lot of, comic relief, but it was actually so over the top and like so jarring to the theme of the game that sometimes I felt it like undermined the momentum of the plot with all like these murders occurring and stuff. And then he's like cracking all these jokes and whatever. Sunny K, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, alright, yeah, we'll click. I'm clicking through these credits. Oh, look at this. Dice ciel suo ragazzo è stato... She said that her boyfriend has been killed by a monster from the darkness. Oh, this is the next Simulmondo game? Next to come, yeah. Monstro uscito dal buio. Prossimamente. Oh, it was the third episode? Well, it seemed kind of like the end of the game. That is the Inspector Block, right? Maybe I was going to use, with the same characters, but a different game. A different Dylan Dog game. Yeah, that's Inspector Block from the police. Okay, yeah, so I think that's it there. Alright, so let's give out 10 bonus Cedrics. For the conclusion of Dylan Dog, through the Looking Glass, we'll now head to our Hall of Adventure. And game 151, Dylan Dog through the Looking Glass, and put it up on the shelf. Oh, really? Oh, damn. I think I tried that. I thought I tried that Hakive. It didn't work. Damn it. Damn. You know what? Why don't we just quickly try... Let's see if we can quickly try to get that. We'd have to do... I think Mirror 1, right? This isn't even it. Let's see. Hang on. See if I can bring it back. Main 1. Yeah, okay. Oh, you can get it either. Yeah, I think I tried it. Okay, if you can get either Arvek, then maybe, it just censored it from the DOS version. That's too bad. Because I remember, I think I did try that. It is there? Okay. Alright, let's try to see if we can see it. So I went back to, oh shoot, I forgot to, hang on. We're gonna have to do the copy protection and everything, but it'll be worth it if we can see this. Codes 1, waves and triangle, triangle, and then lightning bolts. All right, we have to consult. Do anyone remember what day that is? It might be day 3. I think it was day 3. It was probably post-library, day 3. Try 8. In the evening. They had the beans conversation. Is she here? Night of June 18th, okay. Is that day 2 then? 5? I don't know. I don't know what you... well, let's work backwards. If June 21st... Oh, it's day 3. Okay, thanks. So I probably was right then with slot 8. Maybe with slot 7. Let's go to day 3. Our good news is we have our logs, so we know exactly what we did. Okay, this isn't... He's talking about... He's in love with her. So when did she show up is the question. Hey, RCG. Not bad, we just beat Dylan Dog, but we're just trying to see a special scene here that we may have missed. So when did she show up? This was post-library, so... Heard about Chrome Note. Do we have to go to the man? No. She should just show up, no? Yeah, it's either slot 7 or 8. Oh, this is post-mansion. We're probably better off in post-library then. Yeah, it's the last thing on day 3, so I should, it should be slot 8 then. So I think we just went back to the library. Alright, I think that's what we have to do. And then we come back. Alright. Yeah, okay, then we meet this Langford. So we just have to ask him about Kroom in the note and then return. Okay, then he leaves. Alright, so now we can go back. So we never did accept that case from him. And then he disappeared. He wasn't even a character in the second episode. Okay, so here's the heart. Oops. Yeah, see, it didn't do anything. Unless I have to like scroll up. No, yeah, I remember I tried that. Because I kept on wondering, why did they put a heart in our inventory if we can't use it? Oh, it has to be... Oh, that's a weird combination. What? So, Sarah, Dylan... Oh, so you have to combine them together? But aren't we acting as Dylan? Shouldn't we already be part of the equation? Dylan, we hardly know each other, but I... Me too. Whoa! That escalated in a hurry. I had no idea this would happen. Sorry, guys. Cover your monitors and your ears. It's a pity Sarah already left. Okay, yeah, so that was that. Her head's melted off. Alright, so we'll go back to the Love Adventure. Oh man.
Score!
VDR showed up at the right time. Alright, let's just move Dylan Dog to our completed games list. Oh, we gotta turn that off because... Alright. I already finished the game. This was on 10:28. Final time was 5:18. 5 hours and 18 minutes. Let's see, we had, look at this, Mike Mayer, 5:11. Mike is within 10 minutes. 250 Cedrics for Mike. And then Mantis 624 is over an hour ahead. Mantis just misses out. So Mike is your only time guess winner. Everyone else well over. And then we have deaths. Final death count was 8. 8 deaths. I think 4 of those were from the zombies, and then another 4 from Kroom there at the end. That was a random zombie scene. Alright, 8. So if you had 0, you're within 10, you will receive 10. Starting with Kira. Mike. Boss. Cow. Yeah, there were zombies and boobs, it's true. Both. Nox. Trade man. Noble. And Briar Cub was within 5. So 25 for Briar Cub. Same thing for Classy Fellow. Aardvark also within 5. Dev. And look at this, Hakive nailed the death guess. Nicely done, Hakive. 8
Nice.
deaths. 100 Cedrics for Hakive. Nicely done, sir. Lester within 2 gets 50. Well done, Lester. Yeah, Goaty, did you see the scene with Sarah? Okay, Hoffman is 6 away. Within 10. 10 for Hoffman and Bill. Yes, you did. No. There was another scene. We just went over and played it to get it. Oh, I hope that's never true, BDR. I hope that's not true. But I know what you mean. Alright, so, and that's it. Alright, so the rest were over on deaths. Alright, cool. So congrats to all the winners there. Alright, let's get ready for our raffle here. Alright, so this is going to be a standard raffle. Our most likely last raffle for the month of October. I suppose it always depends on what wins. Hang on, raffle's not open yet. You'll get a notification when it is. Be for slot R54, new game to pick from the master list to R54 in the raffle queue, or a promotion. And now the raffle is open. Yeah, Cody, appreciate it. That's such a weird mechanic that we've never done before between item and 2 characters. So, yeah, I never would have gotten that normally. So thank you, Mantis, for allowing us to see it. Yes, that's right, Next. Yep, you're not a pellet. Since the Windows Special raffle was not really a full raffle. More tickets you enter with, your higher odds of winning. Yeah. So it's like a raffle ticket. Raffle tickets. He's a cow pie. Wow, video. It would be true. It would be true. It's the not owl vomit bomb burst. It's it's owl excrement. Actually, not sure if you consider that better or worse. Oh, I always thought the... alright, maybe I'm wrong. I always thought it was what they excreted naturally. They didn't cough it up. Oh, it is vomit. Alright. Alright, I stand corrected. Apologies. I knew they passed them in some form or another. A hard night drinking. Alright, raffle's closed. We have 22 people are in. 756 tickets are in the pot. Good luck, everybody. Let's get a drum roll, please. And the winner is... Nico Jazz! Wow. 22 people. Yeah, it was person number 2. Nico. Congrats, Nico. Let's see what win that is for Nico. Win number 2. And Nico previously won and selected game 119, Pepper's Adventures in Time. Congrats, Nico. So, Aardvark no longer a pellet. Aardvark can participate in the next raffle. Oh, you still get to see that from time to time, VDR. You're not going to avoid that with Twitch raffles entirely, I don't think. Yes, we definitely did get that, Cody. True. Oh, man. Three Sisters Story. Okay, I think that's a Japanese RPG game, isn't it? I think it is. Let's see. That's the... Yeah, it is. 1999 adult. Yeah, I think that's one of the Japanese, like, hentai games or whatever. Oh, boy. Alright, yeah, that'll be... I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that will be a Smashcast. That'll be a Smashcast title.
right.
So that'll be added to our raffle queue. Yeah, sorry, Teasel and Sumo. Yeah, the raffle's already over. Three Sisters Story, 1999. Nothing is removed? Oh boy. Yeah, well, I'm hoping it's, yeah. I don't know how bad it is, but I guess we'll find out eventually. Now, this is the game. I'm not going to do a trailer for it, for which should be obvious reasons, given that we are on Twitch, but we can at least take a look on just the Moby Games entry, for sure. The good news is we're not going to play too many of these, because not all of them got ported or got English translations. So yeah, this also came out for the PC 98, which is a Japanese computer. So originally it's 96, so the DOS version is a port. Came out 3 years later. Koichi once lived in a happy and somewhat rich family. He was only a boy when his father decided to stop the running train by himself. Koichi's mother died of cancer, and he got separated from his older brother, Aichi. 10 years have passed since that moment. One day, Aichi, now wealthy and powerful, returns, telling Koichi that the man responsible for their father's ruin was Shoji Okamura. He plans to destroy Okamura family entirely, and he buys Koichi a house nearby, telling him to gain their trust in order to create a perfect timing for his revenge. However, Shoji Okamura ran away, abandoning the house along with his daughters. The eldest one had to leave college and get a job in order to support her sisters, and the whole family was beginning to sink deeper and deeper into debts. Aichi is planning to punish the sisters for their father's sins, but Koichi's feelings began to change as he gets to know them better, and the moment is nearing when he will have to choose between his brother and the Okamura sisters. Three Sisters Story is an adult Japanese-style adventure game. Locations are presented as still screens viewed from the first-person perspective. Interaction and navigation are entirely menu-driven and are performed by selecting verb commands and combining them with objects from a list. It is often necessary to go through commands several times to trigger the next event. Some choices, however, may branch the plot, affecting the game's ending. Alright, yeah, we're not going to look too much at the screenshots, at least not here, but we will take a look at a closer look at perhaps the box art. Oh god, Candy. There we go. The CD-ROM anime game. There it is, 100% uncensored. Warning, absolutely not for children. So yeah, definitely got a US release. Well, we didn't look at them too closely. Take a look at the back cover for more information. Yeah, do you see, I just said informations because the I said informations because they kept on saying informations in Dylan Dog. Oh man. Three Sisters Stories, a rich interactive adventure story for mature persons, in which you control the action and determine the outcome of the game. Faithfully translated from Japanese without any mosaic censorship, story changes, or dumbing down for American audiences, Just USA is pleased to present this excellent product to you. It does contain sexual simulations and graphic violence. Discretion is advised. Yeah, what is mosaic censorship? Yeah, this is definitely going to be a Smashcast one. A Tale of Three Sisters. This is one of the... Is this one of the classically known ones? Does anyone know of the game? No mosaic. Yeah, no, I think it said no mosaic censorship. Oh man. Okay, well, thank you, Nico. This should be, I guess, an experience at least for some people. Mosaic censorship is the blurring on genitalia. Oh, that's mandatory. Oh, wow. Ah, interesting. Wait, so that's required in Japan, but not other places? Weird. Alright, so that's on the raffle queue at spot R54. Yeah, see, we're not, here on the DOS Adventure Quest, we don't discriminate. Adventure games of all kinds are welcome. Hey, if we did Fuck Quest, what can't we do? Oh, man. Some of you who are there for that. Actually, in fact, I think there's still a link to... Is it still there? No, it's not. Thought I had made a link to that that playthrough of Fuck Quest. In any event, it's time for our Adventure Showdown. Today will be conducted, first of all, on the near side of the street, representing the raffle queue. It's the Yukon Trail from Cow. It now has actually 11 guns, thanks to some recent gun buys. And this is showdown number 2 for the Yukon Trail. If it wins, Microsoft Adventure would replace it in the next showdown. Game number 2 from Rack 5. Representing the viewer queue, it's Codename Iceman. Showdown number 3 for Iceman. It's now the veteran of the showdown with 2 deaths. If it wins, Johnny Quest, Curse of the Mayan Warriors, would replace it. And finally, making its showdown debut from Robopox, it's Ripley's Believe It or Not, The Riddle of Master Lu. This comes into the Legacy slot with actually 4 guns. If it wins, Around the World in 80 Days from Sharpie Plays would be next in. Alright, and Gunsmith now back in town, selling guns 50 Cedric apiece if you want to aid the odds in any one of these 3 games. No, Earliest Adventure is actually Adventure, for or also known as Colossal Cave, or Colossal Cave Adventure from 1976. Text Adventure. And so Microsoft Adventure was the first, I think, commercial port of the game, or commercial release of the game, I should say. Because the game was originally released in 76 on mainframe computers. That's how the genre got its name, from Adventure, not the Atari game. Despite what some people may think. All right, let's see here. We have 6 gun buys from Duriel and Coyote Sands for Codename Iceman. As it enters in as now the heavy favorite, 37 guns. Dark 3 for Ripley's. Gets up to 7. And Briar Cub, 1 for Yukon Trail. Oh, okay. That's neat, Dark. Good to know. Thank you. Reinberger is on the raffle queue, actually. Is the next stream going to be DOS or 2nd gen? I think the next stream will be 2nd gen, actually, Hoffman. Yeah, good point. We've kind of ignored that for a little while. We probably will get... it'll probably be our final breakout stream, honestly, because we're either going to beat it or not. I'm not sure how I'm going to get much better at it, so... we will try to introduce some save stating and beat it one way or another. However, the next stream will not most likely have Ghostbusters 2 unless we beat breakout really quickly. Oh, thank you, Gordon. Thank you. All right, last call for guns. I've destroyed every block at least once. That's true. Yeah, Ghostbusters 2 is going to be after that. At least we already beat level 1 of Ghostbusters 2, so we just have level 2 to finish. Breakout, I think, is about 12 hours. So I think I said I was going to give it till hour 15 and then start save stating, but I don't know. I might start save stating even earlier than that. I mean, we were two bricks away, so like that's why I know I'm capable of doing it. I know it's possible. It's just super hard, and you got to get very lucky. So yeah, no, we're only 12 hours in. All right, so let's turn the guns off there. Delete all those. So we have 36 for Iceman. 37, I should say. Yukon Trail with 12. And then we have Ripley's with 7. All right, there we go. All right, let's find out. Will it be game 152? Will it be the favorite codename Iceman, Yukon Trail, or Ripley's Believe It or Not? Let's find out. And the winner, believe it or not, it's the underdog. Ripley's Believe It or Not, the Riddle of Master Lu, wins in its debut showdown. It shoots dead Iceman and the Yukon Trail Robopox. And Ripley's in a debut showdown will become game 152. On the Dust Adventure Quest, believe it or not, we have an upset.
This guy is unfucking believable.
Unbelievable. How about that? Oh, whoa. Okay, there we go. Alright, so Ripley's, yes. And it was gun number 7. It's 7th and final gun that it had. It took all 7. And because that's out of the Legacy slot, the next Legacy game is Around the World in 80 Days from Sharpie Plays. That moves in, will take part in the next showdown. And I'm pretty sure that, let's see, is it Last Half of Darkness? Yeah, Last Half of Darkness is now going to be the next Legacy game. So yeah, 2 Legacy wins in a row. First for Dylan Dog, and now for... whoops, that was the wrong one. No, that was right. And now for Ripley's. Last Half of Darkness. Where is that? Okay, yeah, just add it here. 27. Fix that formatting later. Alright, so all the games that had been below V35 will now move up a spot on the viewer queue. Okay, so let's get you guys the link to submit time and death guesses for Ripley's. I think this should, yep, this is it. Oh, nope, that was Dylan Dog, hang on. Okay, there we go. Hey, Starwolf. And Dark, you're glad that the Legacy games are winning? Yeah, it's nice to get some of the original picks from 2015 played. Sure. They've been on the list for quite a while. So again, next stream is probably going to be like Tuesday, and again, it's going to be most likely Breakout. So we're looking at more likely. This is, if I had to guess, is probably going to start Wednesday-ish. Is that Halloween? That is Halloween, October 31st. It'll be a mystery, a riddle at least. So I hope to see you guys there for that. Okay, so we just, of course, we just beat Dylan Dog, which was Lovecraftian in nature and dealt with Cthulhu. So why don't, I think only appropriate that we host a raid. Again, this is just a random streamer, but happens to be playing Call of Cthulhu, Shadow of the Comet. So we will host them. Again, no idea who they are, but it goes by the name of Ponzi. And apparently they always do Cthulhu games on Sundays, which is interesting. So that could be cool to duck in and support Ponzi. Playing Call of Cthulhu, Shadow of the Comet. Okay, let's give also a bonus Cedric here at the end of the stream. And yeah, that'll do it. For Dylan Dog, a one-stream game. Thanks so much, Cody, for the pick. It was great to finally play that one. And definitely entertaining. So it was great to play. Congrats again to Nico Jazz, won his second raffle, this time going with Three Sisters Story. Too hot for Twitch for sure. And finally, congrats to Robopox. Ripley's Believe It or Not wins the showdown and will be the game 152, the next game on the DOS Adventure Quest. Hope you have a great rest of your weekend and a great week, everybody. We'll see you next time. Thanks again for watching.